Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live for a summer blockbuster tonight. It's Wednesday, so you know what that means. It's AEW Dynamite, and it is a special 4-hour blockbuster. We're going to get into all of it. Lots going on, plus Osprey, Swerve 2, contract signing, so much more as we head towards All In. So make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you AEW Dynamite tonight. Myself and that pretty face got you for the next few hours as we dive into another epic show here from AEW and TK. We'll see what they have in store. We know what they have announced, but how will it all play out? As always, we start Wednesdays with nothing but hopium. I hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. You put Hump Day in the books. Friday, Junior, tomorrow. The weekend is almost upon us. It's going to be a fun one here tonight. And yes, you do recognize the pretty face next to me who, took the night off last night to be here tonight. I appreciate it. But it's going to be a good one. If you don't know who we are, well, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. I am Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. And that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, we've got the hottest doubleheader of the summer, and we've also got some AEW as well. But how are you feeling going into this, my guy? I know this is now week 2 Electric Boogaloo of 4 hours of this is the AEW offering. They basically got a midweek pay-per-view going on.
Yeah, I wish it felt more like that. I think my only issue. And again, I'm excited. I'm curious to see how tonight plays out. We've been anticipating some of the things that we were going to get. Little surprise, we're getting Swerve and Osprey on free television, but not going to complain. But, I mean, I almost challenged Tony Khan to have faith in his booking. If this is where the best wrestle, if it's the best wrestling in the world, be bold enough to make this a legitimate 4-hour show. Not a 2-hour Dynamite followed by a post-show collision that has a handful of matches. That's what he did last week. I challenge him. I think there's an opportunity where this is a summer blockbuster. You stack it. And this whole idea, well, fans will leave or fans will go to bed. Not if it's really good. Not if it's really exciting.
Well, it's a Wednesday, really my guy. I don't need to. I don't know if I need to take the
special event.
I'll give you that. I have a theory with Swerve and Osprey. I think this is 2 when we're going to get 3.
3. Yeah.
I think we get 3 at All In, and that decides who faces Hangman. And I'm calling my shot already with that, too, of who faces Hangman at Forbidden Door.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've been anticipating this for a while now. I really don't know. As far as a lot of people are nervous, maybe it might be the right word. But a lot of people talking about whether or not Moxley will actually drop the title at All In. Will he drop the title at all? Will he keep the title till the end of the year? How much longer will this run go? People have debated online a lot about different title runs, and we recently started debating, Jay's title run and what happened with Jay. And I still stand on my business that Jon Moxley has been the worst champion in AEW history. He has not produced a single good match. And he continues to hide the belt. It's not been good. It's hurting the company. You have guys like Osprey and Swerve and Hangman that would all love to be in the mix. But I don't know where this booking's going. I think an obvious answer is that Osprey wins the title in London, which let's go, fine. But I don't know.
I said that was going to happen all the way back to Double or Nothing. I think that the main event booking in AEW seems like it's kind of foreseeable. I mean, Christ, even Kenny and Okada were getting a contract signed tonight. You can kind of see some of that if it's got a clear focus. It's an obvious focus, but you've got a clear focus.
Yeah, I think, we talk about Kenny Okada. We talk about Tony Mercedes. I feel like some of the booking has been on the predictable side We kind of see where it's going. It's been obvious. It made Dynasty kind of feel so. It made Double or Nothing feel like nothing this year. It felt light. I know some people got all excited because there was some stuff, and some people like we blew up a table. But overall, it wasn't a great pay-per-view, and the big stuff, the important stuff, almost felt like an afterthought because we know where things are heading, so we have to wait and see. But ultimately, this main event picture could be so much better. You got to get Moxley out of the way. You got to make it make more sense. But I mean, all in all, you got a lot of talent there, and you have a lot of opportunity, and I hope they take advantage of the opportunity they have.
And I'm hoping that they will. I think Mox is at this point holding the title belt hostage more than anything. No one, and I do mean no one, I feel really wants to still see Moxley as world champion when there is now a plethora. You're creating a huge logjam of talent that has nothing to do but crash into each other because they can't get over Moxley.
Yeah, and again, if Moxley was doing good work, good business, good matches, I'd be quiet and enjoy it, and let's see how long he's got the belt for. But it's killing me because I feel like it's holding the company back. That people that are in your key positions aren't the best. I believe, and I've said this for a long time, who are your exciting champions in AEW right now? There are none.
Secret time, I had to look up who the TNT champion was earlier today because I had a whole theory I was going on in my head with it, and I had to look up to make sure I knew who and I could remember who was TNT champion. Just secret time. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's funny. Like, they're going to merge the IC title, or are they going to merge it, or is it just going to be a dude with two belts?
That's the biggest question, honestly. That's a really good question because I've always expected that they were going to just merge them because the Continental has always had the funky kind of G2 light attached to it and everything that has always somehow still confused everyone, including those who book it. So I think they might just move away from that. It's a little bit like with the Heritage Cup. We kind of think NXT might move away from that.
Yeah, I think they should.
But we should move forward to talking to the people. I feel
I'm not used to this. Yes. So we have about 2 minutes. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna rapid fire stuff. If we skip over something you said and you felt it was important, repeat it. Nick will keep an eye out for anything super important. But Eric was first one in here tonight. How you doing? Happy birthday to Sheeta. Let's go. And the return of TJ tonight. Anna J will be teaming up with Tay. Zach, I see you. Role model, welcome. David, good to have you. Good to have you. Dennis, Anthony, the God, Kevin, C Money's back at it. Wrestling Proud, Damien, highly caffeinated. My kind of people. Let's go. How you doing? How you doing? Ken.
Well, and speaking of our kind of people and everything, Dave just real quick said he was new, and shout out to anyone that's new tuning in or anything like that.
Yes.
But 100% spread the good gospel of wrestling out here.
No, we appreciate you popping in, Dave. For anyone who is new here, we cover more live wrestling than anybody else out there. We are the best at it. We do it the most. And we actually talk to our fans. Keep it clean, keep it respectful. But we love the debate. We love the conversations. And we got a really good family here. So thank you for joining us tonight. Like, share, subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend, and help us grow this little dynasty that we got going. But right. C Money is back with us. Looking forward to no. Okay, Swerve Osprey. Wrestling Proud, highly caffeinated, got you. It seems like a new name as well. Bonkers, Jerome, Cherokee, George. Let's go. Mistico's back in the house. Jerome got you. Bonkers, welcome back. Richard, welcome back. Alexis is with us. Zach is with us. Jake, the OG Tribal Chief. How you doing? How you doing? Sean, welcome back, sir. Richard got you. In the cards. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, gentlemen. Hello, chat. Welcome. Kyle's back with us. Kyle, how you doing, buddy? Jose, as I'm getting the violence warning, so that should mean we're starting. We're going to get a little sum 41 here, Nick.
I have this event is starting soon, but yes. So have they stuck with some 41? Because I still wasn't sure if it's. I'm so excited.
Well, they have stuck with 41, but they're not doing it. We got the Blockbuster, and we open it up with Tony Storm being pulled on a bicycle by I think that's a
Luther,
nice little cart.
probably, I would assume.
Yeah, Luther for sure. Hangman Adam Page with Daniel. Christopher Daniel in the back, folks. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. We will say hello to everybody.
I got the bicycle now. Bicycle.
So tell me when you get Page and Daniels.
Okay.
Nick and I are syncing up. You can do this at home.
Oh, I'm not too far behind.
Right there. We'll figure it out. Swerve versus Brawl. Should be good. Should be good. Yeah, I don't see this being a finality to this. I mean, they might go. I mean, we got a 4-hour show. Do they go 60 strong? Do they go 30 strong? 30, I think it is, because
they are the blockbuster here, I would feel, unless
they
you
are.
Potentially could we see a Darby Allin?
I don't know. There's mixed messages about Darby Allin. Could we see him? Yeah, okay, if you see him, but I think it changes the whole dynamic of the story that they're telling, because now we're going to be wondering what Darby's doing, but you almost need a photo. So look, Moxley secretly oh, the Death Rider is going after Page. See, this is where will Swerve help him. He said, I don't need your damn help.
I just got Secret Agent Moxley.
Okay, so let me know. We are getting the Sum 41 opening credits, folks.
I got the BCC following Hangman.
Dun, 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 dun,
Sum 41, something's telling me I'm in too deep, and I'm trying to keep up above in my head.
Jose, how you doing? How you doing? Daniel Berry, Sports Highlight. Anthony, welcome back. Boston saying hello to Zach and hello to Kev. Love seeing it, Boston. Welcome back, sir. Ronan, welcome as we got Pyro.
Yes, anyone else noticed though that they had that looking like goddamn kaiju big battle of fucking Godzilla was I was expecting to show up. Right. You had helicopters blowing up, skyscrapers falling down and everything during that whole intro.
Right?
As I go to darkness. Oh,
I did the same thing. I thought it was my shit. So we both
darkness again. Oh, don't tell me we can't be 4 hours into this and 2 minutes in and already up.
Yeah, get your shit together. But
right.
yeah, so we are opening with Will Osprey.
Let's go.
You lucky fuck. Oh, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I'm good.
I'm more excited just because I work at 5 a.m. So I may not be here for a long time. I might be here for a good time.
I'm shocked you're opening a 4-hour show with this banger.
You got to keep that fucking segue into this. You got to keep them viewers hooked in here. I agree with you. This should have been your closing, but your closing can't be at midnight. So if they would have done, I would have been okay if they did this at 10 o'clock. If they would have done this to close out the show.
Yeah, I would have been more understanding. Listen, AEW programming is infamously lost viewers from start to finish of their own shows.
Yes.
And it's because of stuff like this. If you front load it, and the idea is like, we'll show them something really cool and they'll stay. No, they see the cool shit and then they leave because your main event is, two nobodies. It's an issue. Last week it was an issue. You were here with me. Collision felt mailed in. It felt unimportant. And that's crazy. If this is the summer blockbuster, you got to deliver 4 hours of blockbuster shit. And you got to be confident that you are putting on a good enough show that people will forego the usual and stay and battle for it.
Well, and yeah, if you're going to build it up like that, like I'm with you of this should have at least ended the Dynamite section. I know you said it. Collision last week was an afterthought, but you run into that thing of you want it to be special, but you don't have a runway to really advertise it to keep a captivated audience till midnight on a weekday. So I could see this being the main event of Dynamite and the contract signing being the main event of Collision, because if Okada and Kenny are a draw, they should keep you to the end too, right? That's your big that was your special announcement, for All In. So I'm just surprised, not that this isn't on Dynamite per se, but that this is opening the show. Like now, C-Money even said, this is what I'm tuning into. So then what's left?
Yeah,
I hope they give us more. I hope they surprise us. But what's left?
this is such a big match. This isn't just, oh my God, we're going to get a really good match. This is such a big match of two of your marquee guys. I'm a little surprised it opens. I'm not going to really complain, but for the fan base out there, and I'll ask you, we got over 100 people in the chat tonight. You know, is a contract signing or a Tony Storm, Julia Hart match enough to stay late? I mean, they're aiming for the key demo. The key demo's not going to bed before 10 o'clock. Not some of them might, but not all of them.
Right.
I don't know, man. It's a tough one. I get the dilemma they're in, but once you're in it, you got to be in it. Don't move your shows around. Don't put shitty matches in because the NBA playoffs are on. Don't, move your times because the WWE is counter booking against you or counter programming against you. Be brave, flex, take the battles, take the wins that you can.
Is this a flex though? Because, I dig Swerve's Skin Predator attire. I have since, Double or Nothing. I know you don't like the cosplay, but Predator is one of my favorite movies. Yeah, get to the chocolate.
I don't mind homage, on his gear looking like the Black Panther. I hate the Young Bucks dressed as the Forefathers.
Yeah, we can talk about that. But what if they're doing this here because it goes an hour? What if they're doing this because this runs the gamut here? What if I'm going to start this here because I don't know when this will end? Theoretically, if I'm an outsider, that's how I would book it. If you start off with, the biggest thing that might lead the longest time.
Maybe. But we get the handshake between Swerve and Osprey, and we're going to get some flips and tricks. Here we go.
Oh.
Get out your popcorn, Jim Cornette. This one's for you.
Well, this going to be match of the week over Jay versus Gunther?
This could be one of those matches that fucking stand up as match of the year. I know we're in a few weeks, we're going to do our half-year lifeies, our our mid-lifeies.
Yes.
And give out the awards for the first 6 months of the show, of the year for the shows. So we'll see what happens. But this one, I mean, it's two phenomenal talents, two of their best talents.
Absolutely.
Oh, caught him. Oh.
That go. Everybody's arm drag rolling through.
Nip up together.
I like this though because this is a bit of, and especially because it's a sequel to your two top guys of I've Got Your Number.
Yeah. Nice.
That's a thing I'm missing though a bit in wrestling of guys that have a history together of I've got your number. I've got you scouted.
Yeah, I mean, and I think part of that's the fans' fault as well. I think the fans get really impatient and really bored with if you go back in time and you look at some of these rivalries that lasted years or 12 months, 14 months, 15 months for one rivalry, you're the same every time you saw Austin, Brett popped up. Every time you saw Brett, Austin popped up for months. Nowadays, you'd be like, I can't believe they're doing this again.
Right, yeah. Is that why they had to do Truth in a week? Because if it took 2 weeks, the audience would have forgotten.
Right. But we get a lockup. A good old lockup. I like it.
Who do you have in this match, though, by the way? And I know we probably have a poll up. And by the way, may I hope with anyone we haven't clicked on saying hi.
Oh, we're getting there.
Yeah, Abashe, Vance, and everybody. But yes. Yeah. Who you got?
We will catch up to the chat, folks. We promise. We always do.
Who do you have, sir?
Swerve.
I have a no contesta.
I got nobody as an option on here. If I had to pick a human being, it's Swerve. If I can take the back door and go with you, I'd go nobody. Oh, did he just catch a potato?
Yeah, he did. Sack of potatoes. Yeah,
we got blood.
Busted.
We got blood.
That's when you know that's a potato because that's bleeding in the gums. Not Murphy.
Yeah. And in addition to that, Swerve stopped what he was doing. Swerve went for a little walk. Oops, my bad.
No, was that my bad or was that send a message?
Maybe. I like the message. Opening the show with this makes me think we get Keith Sweat win. Yeah, they go the distance and have to run it back.
I still think we get at All In, we get a match between these two, and they decide who has to face the winner of the main event the world title match at Worlds Collide. Of if
Fair
it's Hangman, Swerve, I can't trust him. I hate you. Da 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 da.
Right.
Osprey, I need to beat you, bruv. I need to do this in my hometown, bruv. So, like, that's the thing, is the main event booking isn't bad, but it's predictable if you're paying attention.
It's been a little bit predictable and a little bit of rinse and repeat. Like you said, you kind of see, like, if this goes to a time limit draw to get to the next match, we're like, we know that's kind of a TK thing to do.
Yeah, but I mean, do you not want to see this at a pay-per-view? Like, I remember when we saw this getting teased and everything last week, I was crashing out of, we're going to get this tonight instead of not on a pay-per-view. And not only do we get it tonight, we get it opening the show. Ooh, like, this to me is context clues, is telling you that this is not going to have a definitive outcome. This is not a finality.
Swerve doing his shimmy around the ring. Osprey, 56% of the chat. Swerve, 26. Nobody coming in behind at 18, so not too bad. Kevin, good to see you. Frankie, welcome back. Maddie, good to see you. Good to see you in the cards. I like the name. There's only ever been one Swerve, and there's only ever going to be one Swerve. I'm down with that. I like Swerve.
He's very much 101.
This ends at 8:40. Yeah, probably.
But that's the thing. Give them time. If you're going to let it open, granted, you could have done the same thing and let it close, but give it time.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because you talk about going late. So the trick with going late is you start your main event early and let it run long. Because now someone's like, I can't go to bed. They're on. You would be staying here all the way to midnight if this was the last half hour. Fact.
Yes, I know. I told you that beforehand. But yes, no, it's one of those. I mean, you guilted me with 7 minutes, so let's not even say that. That's a fucking hard arm twist here.
I did no such thing. I just made an observation.
Yes, just saying. But no, absolutely. I don't know though if you have enough runway that you can still sell people to stay till midnight on it. I know that this is kind of can't miss. But if I know that they might run this back a third time, I guess I can catch a replay.
Maybe, right? It's an interesting gamble, right? I just want to see Tony. I'd like to see Tony get a little more confident in his booking and his decision making.
A little more confident.
Backdrop.
I see what you did there. I said a little more confident. I see what you did.
A little more confident. Right, and that's again, it's not like I'm no hate, no shade. I'm literally rooting for the guy.
Oh, like I said, I'm hoping if this is what you're starting with, and this is set the tone. If this is set the tone, and you're going to start here, and you're doing this to retain your audience and everything, you better fill this out. And I have hope if you're going to build it up. It's a summer blockbuster. You had time to plan a bit-ish for this to be 4 hours and everything. So make it a deal. Make it a spectacle. Make it a show.
Weird. Yeah, Spaz mentioned super chat. Didn't come through, Spaz. I checked it just now. It seems to be okay. So I'm not sure what happened there, but thank you, sir. MDB, good to see you. See Money, we got you. Cherokee, Mega's back. 4 hours, yes. Richard, got you. Ken, Jose, MDB, Maddie, AR1, welcome back. Batch, good to see you. Vance, good to see you. Jose again. Wesley in the house. Damn, Elbow.
Yeah, well, I like that you had up for the longest time of MDB saying they just showed us the most unseasoned collection of people.
What the fuck? What the living, running, breathing fuck?
Iguana man.
I want a puppet now.
What?
I would love a puppet.
Now I gotta try and check on the back end of who be you.
Yeah, it's an old friend. It's an old friend.
Oh, fair enough.
That is hilarious.
That is the most AI thing. I know. I'm like, who do I look at? Who do I talk to? Am I talking to you? Or am I talking to you?
When this match cools off and the show kind of gets into a rhythm here, we'll talk a little bit about AI and we'll talk a little bit about names. One of our favorite topics here on the channel. Names.
But this has been a good back and forth.
Decent start to the match.
Yeah.
The standing flip Osprey does is absolutely a thing of beauty. I agree, Rance. Welcome back. Jose got you again. Anthony got you again. Let's scroll down to the bottom. I made it to the bottom. Puppet KJ.
Yes, as we basically got a phenomenal forearm from Osprey.
I'm happy to report that Puppet KJ has 3 subscribers already. So go subscribe to Puppet KJ.
Let's
go. Clay, how you doing? Brandon, welcome back. Josh Buckner, good name, Buckner. Why have this match first? I'm trying to be just like go with it. It wouldn't have been my first choice.
This is like you're gonna have a night out and you lead off with Jaeger bombs. All right, so this is getting aggressive out the gate here.
That's my MO, actually. You start the night with 2 Jaeger bombs, you're good to go, but don't go back. Just 2. Stop at 2.
You are literally just what's his name, Alan from The Hangover. If we're ever can add up an event together, someone protect me from this man.
Yeah, it's a dangerous.
Made a laugh.
Osprey really is bleeding. Yeah, it looks like he caught a potato. As Swerve goes into the stairs, we're in picture. Good.
I'm in commercial.
Oh, I got picture.
I'm on the Max. You are on the Canada.
You don't get picture on the Max? That's rough.
Not in this case. Not in this case.
I heard it was an elite streaming site.
So many viewers, so great, so huge, so many viewers. And I at least do have Collision already set up as a secondary stream because God forbid I could watch a 4-hour consistent straight through show on their one stream. We can do it. Why can't they?
Right. It's not a bad start to the match. I'm not exactly, we'll see where it goes. I'm hoping it picks up. My only thought, like the opening sequence was really cool, right? But I feel like I've seen it a lot. So it's cool. We'll see where this match goes. This is the risk you run about doing the same things. You got to find other ways to do the same things.
Well, I'm excited by it. I'm surprised by it. I'm wondering. The only thing with this is I don't feel like this is the conclusion. I feel like you're setting me up for this to be the conclusion, and I'm supposed to believe you this might be it, but I don't believe you. Ox Cutter as Swerve.
Yeah, and we've said that before. We've said that.
Not any neck breaker.
Yeah, we've said that before. We've seen people criticize, like, why is this match now? Like, we don't know where it's going yet. Oh, it should be on this show. It might be.
Well, it's very reminiscent to Punk Seth a bit,
right? Yeah, you knew there was more coming, but now they still have more coming. Like, hold tight, that's not done.
Pause. I'm still coming. Pause.
Tanisha, what's up? How you doing? Jason, Terrell, Jordan. Yeah, you're the man. Jose.
Neck breaker on the floor from Swerve on an Osprey after he hits the little eats the super kick and then dangles by his ankles.
Right. Yeah. This should be on pay-per-view. I defend the bookers putting good stuff on the shows. We need marquee matches, and you need, like, your main event weekly show match could easily be a pay-per-view match on any given pay-per-view. You need quality weekly television. That is the one thing, like, when we had the Monday Night Wars, they had to put on a good Raw. They had to put on a good Nitro because they were counting every segment. That is the perfect world as fans. And I know Trips is doing it. We had Gunther win the title on Raw.
Right.
I don't want to fault them for that.
I was just about to bring that up. If we just had Gunther versus Jay in a title change on Monday Night Raw, which we can also talk about on a commercial break of 5 months. I don't exactly think is too bad or too short or anything for Jey Uso.
5? No, we predicted
or 51 days, whatever. Either way. There was a 5 involved, but yeah.
I kind of made a comment in one of the places out on the internet of why y'all acting surprised? I can't believe his run. Sorry, Keish. I mean, again, we predicted it. The max to me was SummerSlam. Close.
Oh, at one. We said it when he was even challenging for the belt. If it was going to be a short reign, and the walls were closing in. We just didn't know when, where, or how, or why he was going to lose it, but he was going to lose.
And I feel like we're about to get a reuniting of the Usos. So
That's been alleged. That's been very much alleged, as I have.
It was alleged by us 2 nights ago.
Well, I mean, we can't say that we got everything right all the time. We'd be, like the people we don't like who just, say that they got everything after the fact. But yeah.
Oh, it's so fun.
It's
why
just
is
so obvious though? Like,
Denise is saying big back elbow. Banger.
Like someone gets Swerve's jaw from row 7, section C there.
Right. Oh, I like when he does this. Springs into the roll through for the suplex. Turns it into an ox cutter.
Yo, stunner.
It was actually a stunner. You're right.
Stunner. I was right. That's a fucking thing to say.
Well, banger. Bangor. Like Maine? Bang her Maine? You guys named it. I didn't do it.
No, I don't live in Maine. I live in New England. I don't live in Maine.
Close.
That's why I don't know better.
No banger?
I think I've actually been
that was the best shit. I've been banging, bro. Richard,
I've been taking a tour of them islands, my guy.
What's up, Cav? Yo. You're the best. You're the best, Cav. We appreciate the love. Osprey's really bleeding.
I was taking a drink. I don't even know what to call that because he fucking just gut wrenched it, like pulling him right out of it, and then what you doing in a turnbuckle.
This Swerve guy, that's funny as hell, Frankie. There's, I think Killswitch might have put on some muscle and lost a mask. Now, if only the commentary guy can lose his mask. Fucking idiot.
No, why didn't he fucking do the commentary with Conan?
Oh, shit, eh? Oh, are we setting it up?
Love it. Cheeky Nando's.
Cheeky. I like it just because of the name. Anyone out there know where do we get Cheeky Nando's on that one?
Because Nando's is a chicken restaurant in the UK.
Yes.
And everything.
We got Nando's. It's Peri Peri.
You have Nando's?
Yeah.
Oh. I guess it's because UK reference. It's one of those type of things. It's a little Meltzer driver.
Oh, standing Spanish fly. Ox got her. There it is.
Got it.
I'm picking Will.
Well, 2 right at the. He's got a 2 count. I'm picking Will Osprey.
Right. Main event. Danhausen versus Abaddon. Abaddon's officially a free agent. Danhausen's contract is up next month.
Yeah, soon to be and currently are.
Yeah. What's he gonna say? You're the man now, dog. Let's go. Finally, someone said it. There you go. Puppet KJ is over. It might be over. Might be over.
No, what Puppet KJ's thing. There, and I guess there was a legend of a puppet dick popping up, but I don't know about that.
What a weird thing to look at as me. Looking back at Puppet Me. Not expecting Puppet Me to be here today.
Hands, touching hands, reaching out, touching me.
Yeah.
Pause.
I agree with you. I'm not the best.
Hidden blade off the barricade or off the fucking apron. As we go to commercial.
Shit breaks out. I go to pitcher and pitcher. We roll on, folks. Lots happening here on the channel. Lots here happening on the show. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we can jack these numbers through the roof tonight. But right now, I got Osprey down. I got Swerve down. We know that the Death Riders are stalking Adam Page in the back. We'll see how that plays out. Lots to start this show. Plus, we got more coming your way. Contract signings coming up. What are the Bucks going to be doing at All In? What are other people going to be doing at All In? What is MJF and the Hurt Syndicate going to be doing?
Fair enough. Well, I was clicking on Geekbox for a minute there because he was explaining the Nando's a bit of, we got Nando's where you can pay $10 for $3 worth of chicken.
Yeah. Nando's to me is not great. It's not the best of chickens. I like peri peri sauce, but I think I make better one my own. So Nando's, shout out, not sponsored and probably won't be.
Well, we're both not from that side of the continent or but yeah. No, I'm the ignorant American learning all of this literally on the fly right now.
Yeah, it's like okay. It's a solid okay.
Like KFC. So as we're in a
it's more like Swiss Chalet.
What is
you guys
your
have Swiss Chalet?
Huh?
Do you have Swiss Chalet?
No.
Okay, it's a chicken place.
Oh, I've never heard of such a place. That sounds like I need to go to like a fucking hair salon or something. So no, what is the top Canadian? In your area? What is top chicken place?
It depends who you ask. I mean, we just the big one, I think, as fast food goes is KFC, but that's gone to shit and it's garbage.
Yeah.
And they overcharge you. The chicken got smaller. Apparently, they're getting smaller chickens or killing them too early. We have a place in a lot of the country now called Mary Brown's, which is a thing that started out east. Phenomenal. It's like Kentucky Fried Chicken, but better and worth the value. Yeah, kind of in that ballpark.
Fair enough.
Churches is not bad.
See, I only have KFC by me as far as like an actual like chicken spot. As far as mainstream outside of like a mom and pop-ish, like locally type thing. So that's where I go to is Maz's Chicken if I'm getting chicken.
Yeah.
Like that's more they're New Englandy based. It's not, a chain.
Right.
Which is always the best place to go. But anyways.
Anyone dislike this stream shall find vipers come out of their body. Yeah, don't dislike it. We're so likable. They definitely gave us this match time. Oh, they're going to give it time. We're already in our second commercial break. We're 26 minutes into the show, folks, and we got lots coming your way. We're only in the first half an hour or 4 hours, so we'll see where this goes. Right now, it looks like Swerve and Swerve just got a rope break on a submission attempt. Good to see you, Geekbox, by the way, sir. Welcome back. No crossing routes tonight, Nick.
Well, he still sat there and put out a whole tweet and everything and all the backwards text and everything. Yeah. And I was very intrigued by.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, no. Shout out Geekbox, by the way. Man's been having to work double overtime here with all the true stuff and all that.
Oh, yeah, everybody. I feel bad. The man's putting out content like as fast as he can possibly. And in the comment section, now do this one. Jump, monkey. We're trying. We try and make it. We're all.
I was gonna say it's been a minute since we've got that. Like now, do NXT. It's like I think they know it's coming, so like it's gonna happen. Just calm down. Just calm down.
Popeye's chicken is the shit.
Fucking awesome,
right? Popeye's is good. It is.
Release good.
I love the ox cutter, but let me tell you. Will's cutter for nothing on the Young OG's cutter is better. I like it. Well, it's not hidden, says Taz. That's quite the oh my god.
Oh,
he's pointing at his shoulder right away.
Which hit the turnbuckle there. Swerve ducks out of it and
good bun.
Osprey just ate that.
Good bun. Should have been here today. That's some good barbecue. KJ's puppet is a fan of Polo Campero. Never heard of it.
There you
go. It's piri like spicy chicken. Yeah, and potato. I like the potatoes. The little roasted potatoes are yummy. The chicken is kind of meh. I'm still pissed you got Swiss Chalet, KJ, and we don't. That's a brand that's gone downhill. It used to be like an exciting thing, and now I think it's Bush.
Well, can I click on a name that sounds, and I mean all respect, that sounds just as elegant and regal as Swiss Chalet, is Reginald Vell Johnson. Reginald! Shout out Reginald. But yes, I love you, sir, but that is after coming off of Swiss Chalet, because again, that sounds to me like Calgon, take me away. It just sounds so. It has a weight to it. Reginald Vell Johnson.
Geekbox had some. Don't abuse Geekbox, folks. Be nice to your box.
You have that. Not even what I'm mad at. Oh, Osprey setting up for a Styles Clash.
Oh, wow. Hit a Deadeye.
Dude Buster. Deadeye, Dude Buster.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Same difference.
Well, depends on what 3 letters are in front of it.
How are we feeling about this match right now, folks? Get in that chat. Let us know how you're feeling. Are you liking it? Are they cooking? Is it what you expected? I think it's good. It's really good.
How high is this on the Nando's scale? Is this a Perry?
Yeah, how Perry is this one? Big hidden blade.
Well, that's not a hit. That's a frontal blade.
Yeah.
What?
2.
At best, a 1.5.
Right. Deadeye. What's going on? Deadeye 2 counts. Good match so far, but this where need to pick up the pace and cook. I kind of feel that way. Like I feel like the first time these two met, it was a lot more exciting. Rite of passage. Let's go.
That was also, though, I believe, on pay-per-view. But yeah, I could see this as where if this is going to go 40 minutes, this is going to go most of your first hour. Then now when you've got them both staring each other eye to eye, we're going to probably get the slap back and forth. But this is where this becomes false finish. This becomes big move.
Right? AEW has the best ring in wrestling, followed by New Japan. I've never critiqued the rings.
No, I see where he's going. He's trying to mention about advertising, which I bet you if you went advertising per canvas, New Japan probably has the highest percentile in real estate there.
Mexico's the tough one. There's fucking.
Oh my god!
There's fucking mascots running around.
So yeah,
but we're getting the exchange. I mean, it's a little stanky leg.
But the only reason why that spot isn't terrible, the only reason it's become terrible is because I see it fucking 7 times.
House call.
Oh! Shout out to the lucky fan that just caught Osprey's temporal lobe in the fucking 3rd row there.
And we got the stomp.
Coupe de Gracie.
Oh, 2.
That's a suggestive ass pin.
Yeah, I know if you hold the seashell up to your ear, you can hear the ocean. What happens in that case when you hold those up to your ear?
you can hear the Nandos. You can Terry.
Oh, Blade.
Yo.
Osprey favoring that shoulder still.
Hey, we said we wanted them to pick this up, and they picked it up. Starbreaker.
It's got to be it.
Nah, kick out.
Oh,
1, 2. Told you, kick out. We're not done here. He's got to hit 17 Stormbreakers. Stormbreakers to Swerve are like crossroads to Roman Reigns.
Hit other moves. This is awesome. Crowd loves it. The crowd is on their feet right now. This match is very stop-start, but fun. That's what I think my vibe is. It just feels very stop-start. It's not. It's picking up now, which is great.
But
what are they fighting for?
It's getting into its 3rd act. Hollywood. It's getting into its 3rd act. So we're getting into the climax here. So you need to pick up the pace a bit.
As now Swerve in control, got the hooks.
Well, Osprey in control. Swerve is in the hooks. That's what I have.
Brian Wilson passed away. All right. Rest in peace, Brian Wilson. Lying in bed. That's in. Oh.
What the fuck are we grandstanding about here? Oh.
He was milking the Tiger Driver, I believe. And
I already hated that move because he cripples people with it.
Oh! No.
Oh!
They're okay. They can fight a week later.
No, because remember, he retired the Tiger Driver because he was, putting people's in the sidelines.
Yeah, it was Danielson who ended up fighting on the same card.
Yeah. Oh, house call.
Another house call.
Roll out, roll out, because then I was going to drag you back into the ring because now we're going to add some more time. You can see it.
Rites of Passage is the former name of the
We're going
Dead
to
Eye.
commercial break. We're going to commercial break.
The Wrestling for Life Network needs a chicken sponsorship. Working on it. Working on all the sponsorships. Send them our way. Let's go.
Well, Christ, with the good wing of the ring and everything, we need at least a hot sauce sponsorship, if not a chicken sponsorship. Well, Christ, we got the best beards in wrestling, so that's not getting withholding.
Don't mind. I'm feeling the humidity in my chin. I will admit that.
Fair enough. I swear I will admit that my wife has got me the good, the under the beard fucking fan, the necklace beard fan.
Swerve getting up to the top. We're gonna do the stomp on the outside.
But again, Taz is even mentioning if you got to get him in the ring. So this is why we're getting the late. Oh, we fumble on going up because Swerve's still selling the quad.
And there it is. And then you heard the from the crowd. They ended it not on an exciting note. That should not be the end spot.
No. Well, yes and no. I honestly kind of don't hate that it was there because now you sell us on you want to see them keep going. No time.
I had you in the crosshairs.
Swerve looks like he's got Osprey's number, but Osprey didn't lose. So now this makes a bit more sense why you want to run it back a bit. I said it was going to end up in nobody, so I'm not mad that we got nobody.
Yeah, and this is where this match feels a little different than previous matches. To me, it feels a little mailed in.
Oh. Well, we just show right here. Well, we are the best around. Nothing's ever going to keep us down except a time limit.
Has nothing to do with the advertising, Nick. It's because it looks like a classic ring without chode posts and LED all over it. I watch hockey. Ads don't bother me. It's true. Though I did have to adjust to the fucking boards becoming LED.
Fair enough. I mean, you like what you like, but yeah.
I kind of like the fact that there's a uniqueness to the rings. You can't really do much to a ring, and I don't give a fuck about the sponsors.
How did Swerve just
say?
So
Strickland wants sudden death.
Oh.
But here comes Death Riders. See, that this is where it gets convoluted and messy.
Focus. No, because this is where we're setting up to this. Because this is now you set them up to be this is how you set up because Swerve has the issue with Hangman and everything, and now you set up to where he's got an issue with Moxley and everything. So you set up to where
to focus on Hangman versus Moxley. You need to focus on Hangman versus Moxley.
We will later. We got 4 hours. We're half hour in.
Yeah, this is like so. Hangman and Death Riders are stalking Hangman in the back. Unless they tell us now, like, oh, by the way, they knocked him out. What, they just changed their mind and decide to come out here? I get what you're saying a little bit, but we're nowhere near that step of the story. And now you're mixing all the characters together. So you have a couple good things. You just threw it in a blender.
We've been in the blender, my guy. That's the thing is I feel this is what it's been. I do agree with you. But I think that, again, anyone super confused, like Moxley got super confused.
So help me understand. The Bucks. Why?
Because they've had the ongoing thing with Swerve. They've sat there and they're convincing more that maybe Hangman had an involvement. I'm trying to make sense of illogical
things. You're gonna run back Swerve and Osprey at All In, but Swerve's gonna get beat up by the Bucks now. It doesn't make sense. You're stepping on your own dicks.
That implies that they are big enough to step on, sir.
Well, I mean, or they're really low to the ground.
Or you have really
on the table. Now they got handcuffs. Whips and chains, handcuffs.
Smack a little booty on whip my belt. Scream hell.
Every version of that. Yeah, the finishers shouldn't be used.
Why so? No, well, I'm sorry, but even the commentary is just going way too far here. As Moxley's not the one doing this, he's the one just eyeballing it. So your EVPs are the one taking this too far for the anarchists.
but nobody's trying to stop this. Nobody's ringing a bell. Nothing's happening. The Bucks haven't. Tell me the last time the Bucks were in something good that paid off good. Nothing. It hasn't
How
happened
else
in
you
a
want
long
to bet
time.
we're going to get Hangman that comes out to interrupt this to show that he's helping?
But they were already stalking Hangman, so that's fucking stupid.
I didn't say nothing. I'm just saying what we're probably going to do.
Now we got a bag, but nobody likes Swerve. Nana's not even fucking helping the guy. At least have Nana roll in. Oh, this is so
Swerve custom shoe with the thumbtacks. This is just, you have no
childish, lame shit.
I want to like it, but this is how you end a show. This is how you send it off of, oh my God, they emaciated, they destroyed the hero and everything. We're in the first hour still. We're in the previews.
And Osprey gets in the way.
Oh!
Like,
cheeky Nando was cheeky thumbtacks.
What's up, Anthony? Good to see you, by the way. Didn't get to say hello because shit was going down. At least act like this isn't part of the show. And this, to me, are you going to do Osprey Swerve versus the Young Bucks at All In? That's fucking depressing.
No, you'll do it in Mexico.
Next week?
Right there.
As a fan,
when they book it, don't tell me I'm wrong.
You might be right. But if this is the all-in match, this
can't be the all-in match. This can't be the all-in match.
That to me right now, the Young Bucks being involved is just clout stealing.
You can say people don't care about the Death Riders. People care even less about the Young Bucks. I will say that I hope this is selling. But
yeah.
They're at making sure Osprey doesn't have thumbtacks in the eyeballs and shit like that.
Well, again, Swerve's still handcuffed.
Well, does this as where was it? Ken's were they chanting what the fuck? Oh, it's Frankie saying fans chanting F the Bucks. Is this
like 7 of them
heat or is this go away heat?
It is you fucked up something we were having fun with heat. It's not villainous heat. There is no he's bleeding everywhere. But again, unless you're setting up Swerve and Osprey versus the Bucks, why? To me, you're getting in the way of the good shit. Last week, Paige comes out, cuts a really heartfelt promo. Moxley doesn't come out. Swerve comes out. Then Osprey comes out. Then they all leave. The next segment, Moxley comes out. What the fuck? You guys aren't put it together. Make it make sense.
Well, I think with this, it was leave well enough alone. Leave it with, it was Swerve and Osprey, and it reached a draw, and I want sudden death. And then you could have it be to no, what have you, anything, but you had to add extra on top of it.
Yeah. As I got Okada in the back with Renee Paquette. And the weird thing is, Nick, so the Death Riders are coming out. Now, again, earlier tonight, we saw them stalking Paige. Did they just give up on stalking Paige? Did they change their mind? But they get the heat for breaking up for killing the sudden death. They boo the Death Riders. Oh, we wanted the sudden death. But then the Bucks are the ones that do the kicking.
Well, and Role Model says after that that match doesn't even matter now. That?
It felt.
Is that so much that it detracts from what it preceded?
It was
what preceded it.
It was a great match. It wasn't their best match, and to me, it felt very stop and start. It felt mailed in compared to other ones, and as you see the result, you get it.
What the
bitch? Oh. So here's another thing: Okada's gonna fight Kenny. We're getting a contract signing tonight, so let's send Don Callis' family in there to fuck with this.
To me, it's you said it before, and you said it in a way of have Swerve versus Osprey at the end of the evening and everything after 4 hours and everything of be brave, be bold, all of that, believe in yourself type of shit. Believe in what you booked. Of Okada doesn't need to have the Callis family show up. Swerve versus Osprey doesn't need to get entangled into the Death Riders Buck stuff or anything like that right now.
Absolutely. No, folks, we are rolling on. We go to a commercial. I got an actual full commercial, a crazy 45 minutes to start this show tonight. We're clipping along. A good match to open the show. Now we know why it opened the show. I don't give a flying fuck about the thumbtack shoes. I don't care about the Young Bucks at all. This is the problem with why I get frustrated with AEW is you have really good talent. You have an Osprey. You have a Swerve. You have Hangman. But it's Tony Khan's favorites that just continually get in the way. And they steal all the fucking clout from good shit. And with the Bucks, what do you do with the Bucks? They're useless. They are absolutely fucking useless. They bring nothing to the table. They bring nothing to the show. They don't add anything. It said here, they should be going after the tag team division, but they're not going to go anywhere near the Hurt Syndicate because they're the Bucks. And they don't do real tag team wrestling.
Is it they won't go to a situation to where they know they'll go under?
Yeah, it's true. We've seen it time and time again. They drop the belts to their friends, and then their friends drop the belt to the people that they should have manned up and dropped the belt to.
Right. Well, Jose even saying the Bucks are avoiding the Hurt Syndicate. They need the Hurt Syndicate versus the Bucks. If you're the best tag team in wrestling, then you should wrestle the best tag teams in wrestling. Right. You mentioned it before, and since we're both in commercial, Blake Monet.
I wanted to open the show with this, but we didn't get to. Folks, keep it coming. We got lots going on. How does the name critic feel about Blake Monet?
It's not the worst it could have been. I would have still liked Mariah Monet or what? Christ Almighty! Why am I already blanking on her new fake name and everything like that? No, like not Mariah May. Of what she's changed it to.
Do you say Monet? Monroe.
Yes, that's what I was saying. Monroe. If I was instantly halfway thinking Mercedes Monet, right? But if it was a Mariah Monroe, not bad. The Blake things, I think she might have teamed with Buddy Murphy when they were in NXT with Alexa Bliss. But how do you feel? Everyone's she stole Tony Storm's gimmick. Oh, she's just copying this and everything. I thought more Tiffany Stratton, Ash by Elegance.
She was doing stuff like this prior. I think people got to give her some credit. The name thing, again, I said it publicly. I'll say it again. The wrestler picked the fucking name. If the wrestler could have kept the old name, they would have. Stephanie Vacour, Julia. We've just seen other people come in. They keep the same name if they can. If they can't keep the same name, Jacob Fatu, they got to pick a new one. Ricky Saints picked it. No problem. Blake is her niece. Monroe, we all get the reference. I got no problem with it. To me, it just seems like a stupid fucking thing to get so hung up by. To watch it trend on Twitter like it's some ground, like it affects so much. Kevin Steen, forgot about that name. Walter, forgot about that name. Like, we want to go through all. Damian Priest doesn't have his old name. Like, we've changed so many times. What is this?
I'm more upset by JC Mateo than
that's shit, though. I'll give you that.
Right.
So the Hurt Syndicate laid out Commander and took his mask.
And
but to me, I feel like certain wrestling fans, a lot of wrestling fans, maybe, I don't know, but the internet wrestling fans, and the reason why we started the WFU, they are just looking for shit to be upset about. Blake Monroe means fuck and all. It's a character name. And I hate breaking it down that way. But this whole, oh my God, her name doesn't fucking matter. When she shows up in the building and wrestles, we forget. It's just the way it is. But she picked the name, and fans are there crucifying the WW. You morons, she picked it. And now you're going to tell that lady she's a fucking idiot for naming herself after her niece? No.
To me, though, that's getting like, that is like the 1% of the 5% of the fan base and everything.
Maybe.
I know I won't say that. Trust me, you called me the goddamn name police. But like to me, I don't. What is there to have an issue with this? I've seen more people have an issue of like, oh, she's just doing her copycat image of Tony Storm, in NXT, and I'm like, no, it's more Ash by Elegance, Tiffany Stratton to me than it is Tony Storm.
I mean, you can throw them all in a basket. It's all very
Oh
similar.
yeah, it's shake them up.
I gave it all the kudos in the world. I like the Bewitched vibe as Mistico. They made a big deal about Mistico returns to the company he doesn't work for. Huge deal.
Well, as he's got to wrestle on their show next week where they're in Mexico and everything.
Yeah, that's all this is. But Blake Christian, we do love Blake Christian here at the channel. I will put a quick poll up, even though it's already started. But speaking of Blake.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Yeah, the Blake name might have thrown me off of. That's why I'm like, you could have done like Mariah Monroe. You sold me perfectly there, but
Blake is for her niece. Blake Monroe is an adult star.
And I get it.
It was more of a burlesque dancer, Anthony.
Yeah, I saw that story too.
AEW owns Mariah May's name. I didn't know that. Usually the wrestlers in AEW own their own shit.
Well, is that a thing of we've seen it? Is it more with AEW talent coming over of we're going to knock the AEW off of you? Or
A little
is it
bit.
we want to own your name? Like, because Stephanie McClure, not true AEW, gets to keep her name. Jordan Grace, not AEW, gets to keep her name. AEW talent comes over, you don't get to keep your name.
I wonder if that is part of it, and part of like the certain things have been licensed in that name. Therefore, we got to go a different way with it. I saw everyone freaked out. Oh, Ricky Saints, what a stupid name. Now we don't even think twice. We don't even blink.
I still call him Ricky Starks.
It happens. It does.
But I mean, we still call him Mercedes Sasha.
Yeah, it's just like, again, of all the things, and there are things to critique in wrestling, but somehow by changing the wrestler's name, they are ruining wrestling, and they're all fucking dumb, and the whining and crying is what has become dumb, what has become moronic and fucking wasting everyone's time.
Blake Christian just doing some Shawn Michaels fucking selling though on that arm drag of that man just hopped to it and rolled through the ring ropes even after he already rolled through.
Popped. Sin Cara was trash. Yeah, he was. Mistico wins. Finally, someone beat up Commander. Only took 3 dudes. Why is the Hurt Syndicate beating up Commander?
Because they hurt people, damn it. It's in their name.
Can we hurt some important people?
You have to have important people to hurt in order to hurt important people.
Yeah, I was kind of joking, but she was a burlesque dancer / adult film star, yes.
Yeah. Tell us more about your browser history.
Right. Who's Delta? Exactly. Who's Delta? I haven't even heard that name in 3
months.
Zoltan. Who's Walter? Well, I'll admit it. I'll be honest, Jose. Full disclosure, I was pissed about Walter changing his name.
Yeah.
Now, if he went back to Walter, I'd be fucking equally pissed. I'd be like, what are we doing? Gunther's great. It's Gunther. Let's go.
Well, it's not that far of a deviation, I guess. Like Jeff Cobb to JC Mateo is Cubsy to Cubsaw. Yeah.
Right. I just don't think it matters. He could have been called. They could have called him fucking Jeff Korn, and people would have still been like, "Why'd they do that?" It's just like people are so desperate to try and prove that a successful company is failing. They just start swinging this.
Is it that, or is it that you get so invested with how I know you? Like, no, if all of a sudden I had to start calling you JK, Brown and everything like that, it might start coming off a little bit weird and everything.
Well, yeah. In this dynamic, but if you showed up to another channel and I was there and I had a different name, I might be able to explain why. Like,
I'm gonna still fight you either way.
And there's Mistico with the win. Barn burner.
More shed burner.
Right. It's a nice filler. Why don't they give this type of holy shit package treatment to the current wrestlers in the company. As here we go, another run-in. It's the Hurt Syndicate.
MJF versus Mistico at
he teased it.
And the show in Mexico.
Right. Go ahead.
I love Blake Monroe. It's between her niece's name and her love for Monroe, which is what she did in the Indies. I think AEW made her change it up because of Tony's gimmick, etc. before. But that's the thing is I'm more annoyed of everyone's upset that she's copying Tony now.
Tony's not upset about it.
Well, again, what is the IWC except for being upset on other people's behalf?
That's what I think. That's again so much of what we wanted to create here. And again, we've been critical. I've been critical of certain things. I think you're wasting the Hurt Syndicate beating up luchas. I just don't think it means anything. Why can't you find a good tag team? Where are the Outrunners?
Because there are none. There are none.
Well, there's a couple. Like
there's a couple to us. There's a couple not because of anything that they've booked.
We are people.
Are they doing it a bit with how MJF still gets booed by everybody with this, but the Hurt Syndicate itself is over? Is this like reverse Sammy with the Bloodline?
How do you mean reverse?
Because the Bloodline was booed, Sammy was cheered. Of MJF is booed, the Hurt business is cheered.
Yeah, fair enough. I think in the mind of the booker, they're heels still, but even though the crowd cheers for them.
Excuse me, as
AEW has
young genius, the young Jesus. Whoa, young genius! I didn't even get my scarf out for this.
There you go. And with all the guys they don't use, they could create some tag teams with them. Facts, Boston. I'm 100% with you, buddy.
It's almost like they're doing that with the women's division. What?
Mm-hmm. And here's the crazy thing. For the people that are on the one side of the tribe that are complaining about, oh, Mariah May's copying Tony, or this guy came in and who was it that recently, Ricky Starks? Oh, they're just the same guy that they were. Rusev was my favorite. Oh, he's just doing his AEW gimmick. No, it's him. It was him before AEW existed. What the fuck are we talking about? And then when you sign Daniel Bryan's still the dragon. He's still the guy we know. He's still the yes guy. He tried not to be, but he was. Cope is still Cope. Same theme song. Again, guys, I think the fans just step back, take a breath. And when you feel like you want to be angry about something, ask yourself, are you really that angry about it? Are you really that angry about it?
But if I'm a habitual Pepsi buyer and all of a sudden it's, sepsis instead of Pepsi or something like that, for the name and everything, I might be a little upset
I don't think you would be. Nobody gives a shit. Brands change names or colors or patterns all the fucking time. Do you know when
MJF going back to full another M in his MJF, but yeah, why? Americana.
What is the point?
Because we're gonna have Mistico versus MJF in Mexico, and it's gonna be he's UT Marshall in it.
Right, I want that Chad Gable energy from the IWC. Where's that Chad Gable energy as this man shoves the flag with not stars but MJF's on it? And I don't feel that way, folks. I just like fucking with the IWC. This is all bad. It's not exciting. It's not interesting. I don't care about one of the best guys in your company fighting Mistico. I don't care about the Hurt Syndicate beating up Commander. I don't care about any of this shit. Since the end of Will Osprey, Swerve, all of this has been downhill.
I don't hate this. This is the best you're going to do with MJF, I think, right now. And that pains me to say as I'm wearing a fucking scarf. And then still, you're going to have him on your show next week with probably their top talent. So he'll probably be towards the main event and everything. And we'll actually get to see MJF have a singles match again and everything. So I don't exactly dislike it. I just, when I see the Super Americana MJF stuff, it reminds me of when he was in his feud with Osprey, that was kind of the blurst of times with MJF.
This is so garbage.
No, it's such Americana.
No, but the whole idea that like MJF needs the Hurt Business to beat up Sin Cara, it's fucking nuts.
See, that's the thing. I feel like I'm relegated into this position. Well, not.
Hey, you joined on a Wednesday, bro.
I
It's a
remember when
dangerous game.
MJF was out there with the fucking.
They are wasting MJF. They are
Yeah, but he would have started with the devil horns. If I'm going to be world champion, MJF was fucking great.
So, and they run away from two little guys. Oh, and they got their back turned for no reason. Con Hero.
Let's be honest. Oh,
that's not a lucha. That's Speedball.
Yeah, as Dorado was late on this, but let's be honest. MJF is wearing the shirt that you give to your girl when they can't find theirs, so they can go to the bathroom and everything like that. He's just wearing an extra large type of shirt that's just, handed down to him.
Are we going to get an impromptu 6-man tag here?
When did MJF start wearing? He's wearing an MJF as
he's wearing an MVP suit. What the fuck happened to MJF, Nick?
I'm hurt, dog. Like, on one hand, I don't hate it, but at the same time, oh, how the mighty have fallen. This was the guy that was fire me, you King Mark. That was supposed to be the bidding war. That now we've had the tattoo removed. Now he's relegated to. He's at best Sami Zayn in the bloodline here. Like,
yeah, but the bloodline was the most important thing in the fucking show when that happened.
Yes, no.
This is nothing. Mid JF.
Why you got her? I'm already in pain. You just stop. He's already dead. You're just beating me down.
I'm not going to put a poll up, guys, because if the Hurt Business don't win, I don't know what to do here. But we are getting an impromptu trios match, and it is official. MJF versus Mistico next week. Should be a fun match, I guess.
Well, I figure that's where they're going, but yes, they did announce this was an announced trios match, so it's just bleeding over into it. But again,
was it announced?
Yes, because we don't have any tag teams.
It was announced.
We don't have any tag teams that the Hurt Business can wrestle, so we'll give them a trios match.
But you have Outrunners, you have FTR, you have the fucking Gates of Agony, Gates of Destiny, whatever, the Gorillas in the Mist. I don't know who they are. The Samoans. They have all the people. There are teams out there that just need booked, that just need the love that Mistico is getting to sell us on one show. Tony Khan has very short-term planning and no long-term fucking idea.
He does pass like not, or he has it for like 5 people. Everybody else, I don't care.
Fair enough.
Well, because when you want the trios belts, it's all tag teams. When you want tag teams, it's all trios.
Gorillas of the Mist, raunchy vocalists is what we're going with. Now the Hurt Syndicate getting trios belts. The trios belts never get fought for or defended or seen. So where are they?
But wait, they're going to add women's tag belts. That's why we got to get rid of the Continental. We got to make room for a new set of belts.
All right. Yeah, why take out Commander to settle in Mascara? Commander's one of your homeboys, one of your guys.
Yeah, eyeliner, mascara, I don't know. I don't do makeup. The Hurt Syndicate for the win, as it should be.
Yeah,
I'm still just mind-boggled of MJF with MVP attire.
Yeah, this shit still hurts. That's what I think. If you're like a true AEW fan and you've been watching from the beginning, you see some of the guys that we love. You're wearing a fucking scarf, but your poor guy, is like, what do you cheer about for MJF now? What is MJ? What is that? What has MJF done that really counts?
That he doesn't get kicked out of the Hurt Syndicate.
Right? I got people like I see the internet blowing up, questioning booking, and somehow we're just gonna let this kind of shit get a pass. It seems crazy to me.
It just, if it wasn't MJF, if it wasn't a guy who was supposed to be the guy, then this might make a bit more sense. It might be a bit more palatable, if that. But MJF was a guy that was you were setting him up to be the guy. I still remember he's sitting there again in the parking lot with a pillar of, I'm going to be the next world champion. The devil is going to come out. And then now he's just glad-handed and getting second fiddling.
And it's the dynamics, right? If you want me to believe that the Hurt Syndicate is a big deal and MJF's joining the Hurt Syndicate's a big deal, then they should be fucking some big deals up. They should be going after Moxley. They should be going after the Bucks. They should be going after Hangman. They should be going after whoever is at the top of the chart or close to the top of the chart. They don't have to go all the way to the top, but close. To me, it gives them importance. Watching the Hurt Syndicate and MJF fight the Luchas doesn't exactly speak to where they're at in my head in this company.
Is the pinnacle of this whole situation still Bobby Lashley versus MJF?
It should be, but I mean, you got to run it now. Now that he's officially in, you got to run it for a while to make people care about the breakup.
Well, I thought that's where they were going to go. We're going to tease the whole time of Bobby might do it, Bobby might do it, and then he does it, and that could have been just halfway fantasy booking of Cedric still available. But even if he wasn't, then you set that up of, say, All In's now got Bobby Lashley versus MJF thrown on the card here.
Yeah.
Versus what tag team match could you fill this in? What trios match could you fill in that's going to equate that?
Again, it's wonderful to make these claims all the time of this is where the best wrestle. This is where you get the best wrestling matches. I'm good for that. I want to believe that, but I need you to show me that. You just can't tell me. It's like buying a car. You can't just tell me the motherfucker runs good. You got to let me get in it and test drive it. I got to know what it feels like. And you're telling me this is where the best wrestle. You're telling me that you put on the best shows, the best matches, and then we don't quite get that. We don't quite live up to that hype.
Right. Well, I like this I find it hilarious watching AEW desperately trying to make the Hurt Syndicate heels with no success.
Why not follow the flow? Like, I don't want to be the lazy river guy.
What was there, though, of I like that they're still just keep it going upstream. Don't fuck with the shit that ain't broken.
But what you got to do once the fans are behind that, them being them, they don't change. Their opponents change. So you start lining up guys that cause more cheering. For them, yeah, but no, because you keep shoving baby faces at a team that the fans are cheering for.
But you don't have a babyface team. You don't have a heel team. You don't have teams, period.
When everything is gray, it becomes bland. Gray food is bland food, period. It's fucking.
I agree with you that, but I'm just saying they don't have teams front ways or back ways to throw at them. There are no other teams in wrestling, especially in AEW. Like you would throw the Outrunners, and they just that's throwing them into a fucking buzzsaw.
Yeah. Tony's got to find a way to get more out of the teams, the people that he has. Boston said it best. You got dozens of names sitting at home doing fucking all. Put a couple of them together. They're now a tag team. Let's go.
You have a tag team here. You just booked it as a fucking trio.
Yeah. But I agree with Mr. Noob. The fans, they come out, everyone chants, we hurt people. It's the same thing with Swerve. Swerve running around acting like a heel when the fans are cheering for him. You want us to sing the song. You want us, every time we see the Hurt Syndicate, we hurt people. So don't send out a babyface lucha team to fight them. You send out a dickhead lucha team so the fans can cheer and then boo the luchas. Simple shit. The Ops. Oh, yeah. The Ops have... Are the Ops still the trios? Oh, fuck. Where are they? Check out Twisted Metal Season 2.
Well, you have the Ops, you have the Hurt Syndicate, and you have the FTR. They feel like they're all fucking in different stratospheres.
They don't feel like they work in the same company.
Yeah.
Big Nick, follow the flow. Tell me where to go. Tell me where to go. E40. I can't do the E40 like.
Tell me
voice.
where to go. Tell me where to go.
He's got that fucking bubble to his
That
voice.
bounce to it, baby. You gotta have a little bounce in your voice.
Classic. Benny. Good to see you, Benny. How you doing? But why not follow the flow? KJ80, AEW Creative 5-star match to do 5-star match. Do you want it? I just think, again, I just think it's so crazy that you organically are getting people over, but you don't really go with it. And that's crazy because the better your baby faces are and the better your heels are, the more people buy tickets, the more people tune in. If everyone's just gray and in the middle and they just have fights, people stop tuning in, and that's what's happening.
I feel like we've tried to reverse engineer a wrestling show tonight with this. We started off with the main event and we're slowly working closer and closer to what should have been the opener.
Right.
That's the thing of like, if I was still watching this right now and I didn't have Osprey Swerve in my frontal lobe here, whole different perspective. I'm a bit more engaged. I'm a bit more enjoyed because I haven't seen everything in this, that, and the third beforehand. Now that I've gotten the cake and now you're sending me green beans, I don't know how I feel.
Right. I don't know if I class E40 as mumble rap. I feel like he's too old school to be mumble rap, though he is more mumbly than most.
Well, I don't care. E40, I was never an enjoyer of E40. I'll put it that way.
He's one of those good. I think he's better as a cameo guy than an actual like the guy. Like his album can be a little. He brings something unique to the table. He is a bit of a legend, but it's just he's kind of that guy that steps in. Big spear from Bobby.
I was never super into like any kind of like Cali style or anything like that. Like the most was kind of the gangster Cali, like the hyphy shit or anything.
Yeah. I'll take the
I'm
South.
more a boom bap guy.
My heart fell to the South. I love the South. West Coast does its thing, but Southern hip hop blew up for me. I couldn't get enough of it.
Oh, the Yin Yang Twins were
yo, bunch as fuck.
Yo, we fixed what the fuck was that?
Hey man, go over there.
Jump for nothing.
Hey. All right, I'm gonna break before this match.
All right, you break before they break. They don't like me.
I don't know what happened.
There we go, live and direct in full effect here. But yes. New York and South Philly. I'm still always Dorado. He got some of that moonsault. Shooting star there. But yeah, this has now become, this was good, and now this is becoming, can't miss on a short riff here as MVP just shellaxed Mike Bailey off the top rope here. Salt of the earth. 1, 2, 3. MJF picks up the win on Mike Bailey. Let's go. See, the scarf paid off there. Yes. At the KJ's taking a pause for the cause. New York and South Philly. Well, where was it? Oh, E4 got that one. E40 needs to be a feature. As we're still MJF and now the Hurt Syndicate, the Hurt Business holding court here. There was somebody. The ops would never have lasted. Shibata's highly limited show is slowly getting ready to retire, and Hook is limited within AEW. Not a bad show. Oh, Nick might fair enough. That's not what I was looking for. Hey, 40, don't be talking fast. Y'all just listen to slow. No, because I listen to Tech 9 a lot and everything. Yeah, no, I halfway was trying to find. I thought somebody put me over with my E40 impression, but I digress. Yeah, no, not a huge E40 fan. We got MJF starting to unmask Dorado. So who's going to say this, that, MJF is just doing Chad Gable's gimmick of just him versus luchas as we're going to a show in Mexico here. So MJF officially demasked Dorado. Say that 10 times fast here. But yeah, for everyone that wants to sit there and boo-hoo and foo-foo about this gimmick being like that gimmick and all that. But so what are we going to talk about? Is Mistico comes out here and has MJF in an arm bar where MJF taps, so you know who's going over. Mistico still went over on the go-home show. You know who's going over on the pay-per-view. But MJF out here going back to the Super Americano gimmick of a la Chad Gable and just demasking people. Just, I hate luchador wrestling. This is uncomfortable. It's just overlong, overbooked, and overextended. Why are they making MJF look weak? I don't know if it's per se weak, but yeah, he is very much no longer the MJF that he was. He is now, or is this one of those of we got to break you all the way down so we can build you all the way back up? Wrestling Proud, I hate the unmasking BS. Yeah, it's a bit unnecessary, but I am in commercial break, but halfway, not unnecessary plug here. I will remind everybody we are on the Wrestling for Life Network. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. We got the YouTubes, the Twitch, the Twitters, anything and everything when it comes to your wrestling needs out there. We got the Instagrams, we got the merch stores, we got the Discords. We got anything and everything when it comes your way of pro wrestling. We got original content. We're here for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Trust me, tomorrow night, you got me and Anthony here. Thursday night, TNA Impact. Friday night, SmackDown, KJ and myself. Saturday, I believe we're doing Wrestling Revolver, Cage of Horrors. Because even then, still, when other people stop, we don't. We're out here doing all the independence and everything like that. They like to say they us, but they ain't us. We do what we do because they can't do what we do. But yeah, yes. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe, all of that. Look how they massacred my boy. Oh, right. Now I got to take off my scarf. Yes, a little less warmer, but you got that one. A three-way pro wrestling podcast. I can hate if Mox defended at All In, but if so, could MJF be the one to dethrone by using Hurt Syndicate to neutralize the Death Riders? Well, no, because Moxley will be defending at All In versus Hangman Page. If you were saying more Forbidden Door or anything like that, maybe, then that could be more. I think you would get more of MJF versus Bobby Lashley, who's going to be the one to take on Moxley, would be the situation with that. But yeah, if you're talking about a limb, that match is already lined up. Good Godfather reference, Philip. What is, look how they massacred. Yeah, look what they did to my boy. Who's Tiny Desk Concert? Shout out the Tiny Desk Concert. Them things be sometimes getting slapping. Yes. Damn, they made Nick take off his scarf. Well, I do it from time to time, but yeah, I got to get the new, black charcoal gray colorway here now that he's with the Hurt Syndicate. But yeah, MJF is nowhere near where he was when he was out there, like even recovering off of the Adam Cole, the kangaroo kicks, the best friends forever type of shit and everything. When MJF was recovering off of that, when he was recovering off of having to face Adam Cole try and be the devil, which again was fucking atrocious, that he was starting to get there when he was going to be back to the devil gimmick and we're going to get more of a serious MJF and he's taking on Osprey and he's taking this and he's doing that. And then now he's with the Hurt Syndicate. And I don't fully mind him with the Hurt Syndicate, but he's very much Sami Zayn. He is very much third wheel at best in this situation. He is there to be the craw in the fucking Hurt Syndicate's wheel here. But I've got the video package, the Titantron for Adam Page coming out right now. And I will, side tangent, I will at least give AEW credit. Their Titantrons, their video packages, as we're getting Hangman already beaten up and handcuffed and duct taped in the entranceway. As I was trying to say, they at least have something of a visual outside of just the name and graphics, but this is already getting graphic, folks, here, as Claudio and Yuta just beating down Hangman. They had time to handcuff the Hangman, put duct tape on his face, but Marina Shafir still can't do nothing outside of look damn carry a briefcase. But so, how are we feeling going into Christ Almighty? We're almost through what could be AEW Dynamite tonight. So did the Death Riders finally caught you, Paige? Yeah, they getting hogtied this bitch. And Moxley coming out all Steve Jobs in his black fucking turtleneck. That's the biggest takeaway I feel to me, is that the Death Riders have done some cool shit. Like, this could be really fucking cool if I gave a shit, if I knew, if I cared, if any of the shit leading up to this fucking mattered. This is cool shit. This is some action movie. You want to do Hollywood blockbuster? This is Die Hard, bitch. John McClane. But I don't care because nothing's led me to here. Is Moxley trying to convert this man? Which, by the way, Hangman changed that haircut, that Karen ass haircut. This is honestly the best. This is some of the most interesting shit Moxley and the Death Riders done in a minute. I will say that. As the crowd standing up. I don't care about any of this. I don't care. I tried. MDE 40s. What? I enjoyed MJF's run versus Will with the United States belt. Now looking back on it, that was the fucking peak, honestly. Dark Order for the save. Oh my God, they might still be on the roster. Can Stu Grayson, come on. Evil Uno, make a save. Nikikaya, Hitchkaya, motherfucker. I'm a badass cowboy living in the wild. Oh. As Hangman's headbutting Moxley, as he telling him to get the hell out. And again, the only thing, as they're about to Pillmanize Hangman, the only thing, and it's a bit interesting, like we said before with the Swerve stuff and all of that, is not a nobody. As Moxley stops Claudio from taking him out, as now here comes Joe, the ops out here. But yeah, no one was coming out to save this man. You have no friends. Nobody likes you. I hope at least I have more friends than Swerve Strickland or Hangman Page. Folks, let us know how many friends we have by dropping a like on this stream right now. Drop a comment. Let us know. If you're our friend, say hi. Even if it's just a wave and a thing. Even if you just watch us, you've been a long time viewer, but no, you're a short time commenter or anything like that. Just say hi. I have come too far and I'm too close. Just save that fucking haircut. That goddamn poodle ass bullshit. Death Rider segment will continue until Jericho returns. Oh, is that just a soul for a soul? A snore for a snore? So what you watch next week? We're going to get, so we're already setting up the match that we already fucking knew was going to happen in All In, which surprisingly, they were halfway acting like wasn't going to happen, as Hangman just runs off. I thought we were going to set up for like an 8-man tag match next week, tomorrow night, or well, no, there is tomorrow night, tonight. Christ, in 2 weeks, because we got till July 12th. But still to come tonight, we got the Kenny Omega versus Kazuchika Okada contract signing, which I don't know if it's a poll right now, but I will ask the audience chat, let me know, are you excited for Kenny versus Hangman or Kenny versus Okada? Is this, we've already seen to where New Japan Kenny is still there. Kenny can still have great matches. Kenny can still show up and show out because that's what the show's about. Does Okada still have that? Is this the nut up or shut up time for Kazuchika Okada of, if you are going to do anything good and anything great in AEW, now's the time, because when else, with who else would you do it? So, yes, as I'm an hour and a half through the summer blockbuster, the Hollywood blockbuster, I was going to say just AEW Dynamite, because I know we're still going to differentiate. I had to sit there and pull up 2 different streams on Max to differentiate between the shows. But how are we feeling so far? What is your rating out of 10 so far? Not official, but so far out of Dynamite tonight. Wrestle Rants, what up? What up? Oh no. Puppet KJ, what did Puppet KJ say now? Hangman looking like T.A. Magnum and Pillman had a kid app, so goddamn lootly. The curls, my guy, he looks like a Sharpay with a mustache. Remember when everyone was happy? I didn't expect you to come back on Sharpay, but you are a Sharpay stone, my guy. You are the Sharpayest KJ in the drawer.
Hangman's got a perv.
Yeah, well, he's got his soul glow. Your puppet version said he looked like Pillman and TA combined there.
Yeah, I mean, I like what Hangman's doing. I like Hangman a lot. I give him a lot of credit. I think you said it while I was away. That segment was pretty good. There's some flaws in it, but it's pretty good. I mean, we saw the Death Riders following Paige at the beginning of the show.
Right.
An hour and a half later, they throw him out from behind. Like, what were they doing? Hanging out with him? They get him a Royale with cheese? What happened?
Whips and chain, handcuffs, smack a little pay, whip my belt.
Yeah, what was he doing? Like his little Vin Reigns up in the business? What are we doing?
I still think that overall, that was one of the better Death Rider Moxley segments we've had in a minute. It felt that, Fight Club, but not just being over dramatic of I'm gonna stick fucking bleach down your throat type of shit and everything.
Yeah, it was better in the sense of, we have them tied up, we have them outnumbered. The heel has an advantage. You give an opportunity. The hops come out. The ops come out a little late, but I understand. Okay, and there's Moxley running away again. Like, Moxley runs from everything. It's a weird. His character and his actions don't line up, and this is why earlier you have the Bucks do what they did without Moxley. But you have Moxley get involved with Swerve and Osprey, and then come out 2 segments later and fuck with Paige. And you think Swerve would run back out, still mad at them? No. Okay.
He is the biggest chicken shit badass I've ever seen before. When the numbers game's there, and I get that's a trope you can do when it comes to wrestling, but not when you're supposed to be the end all be all, when you are the alpha and the omega. It shouldn't be when the ops, I liked how you called them the hops, because that's what was sweating out of Hangman, the hops. That you have them just run off of.
Oh, wow. We got Bane, and I will call her Mini Bane.
Bro, you aren't telling me that Tony Khan's doing women's tag belts. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. He's clearly setting this shit up. This is like with a giant M on a building for McDonald's, and like, no, this isn't going to be a McDonald's. Like, what the fuck, my guy?
Yeah, you're onto something. I mean, Tay's back, so Anna Tay is together again. Megan Bain, Penelope Ford are now dressing alike. My
Don't
God,
they have a name? I can't remember what their name is.
House of Bain.
Windaho. I mean,
I wouldn't mind if they jumped up and down a little bit, but hey,
instead of Windigo, Windaho. I don't know.
I shall call you Mini Bain. Yeah,
I will show.
Cy Mello and Anna Jay.
Everyone's right hand just got really sore.
Not yet.
Oh, fuck. You were supposed to ignore it, not encourage it.
AEW. Johnny cheering for AEW. That's all right. You'll just mimic it.
How do you feel? I asked this while you were on your pause, and I think some people were kind of giving it a 5 so far of that. All right, you can just go away.
Not yet.
Oh, but anyways, that how do you feel so far of what has been the 4-hour Hollywood blockbuster, the spectacle that is, AEW Dynamite so far? I think I saw a few people kind of pretty much giving it just a 5 so far. You started off really hot, and now we question of how do you follow everything up?
Yeah, that becomes the question: is what is the follow up? It's been a little chaotic, a little messy. So, what is the follow up?
Right. But let us know, folks, whether you got TJ. Hey, what do you say? TJ White out there taking on Megan Bain, the Glamazon and her chimp. I don't know. Heather, what up? Anthony asking if we're pulling this match.
Oh no, we should be. We should be slacking. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Just let us know in the chat who's winning.
Right. Puppet KJ, moreover than Mr. Iguana. Did you see they want to put this man on the main roster, allegedly?
It's so funny to watch how things play out with the IWC, because when they do put him somewhere of significance, people are going to lose their mind. What a joke. I can't believe they're booking him. Iguana got over. Iguana probably had the best weekend of anybody coming out of last weekend. The Iguana is over. The WWE put up like the greatest Iguana moments. Like, this guy is cooking right now.
Danhausen, whose contract's about to expire in about a couple weeks here, would like to have a word with Mr. Iguana. And I think Joe Hendry, who, now that he's not TNA champion, has been all but forgotten. No one's believing in this man anymore. Would like to have a word as well.
I think it's a much needed just deep breath, and I'm not worried about Joe. Joe will work out.
They took a deep breath and caught an iguana in their face there.
Right.
Yeah, Benny, that's what I was bringing up of Danhausen's all but gone. Spider-Man 3, did Kevin Knight botch twice in the ring?
I did not see Kevin Knight do anything.
Well, no, there was at least a solid one time.
Right. There you go. Did you catch this one?
Oh, yeah. I was about to go there. This is a fantastic match. So great, so huge. So many Annas, so many Jays. Hey, what can I say? So good.
I will call you Mini Bane.
Yeah, literally. She is just Mini fucking Bane.
As right now,
hard to commercial.
Bane and Penelope are in control as it stands now. We go to pitcher and pitcher. And we got lots more coming your way, folks. We're not even close to done yet. I will take a second because the TV just reminded me. This is Men's Mental Health Month. Don't forget, be a friend, tell a friend. Just to kind of bring it home, folks. A couple years ago, I met somebody, and that person, I just saw him straight out. I didn't know anything about him. And as it turns out, he is an incredible guy. And we wouldn't be doing what we do the way we do without that guy. And in this month about men's mental health, I mean, I don't even know if he's fully gone into the struggles and the moments and what he deals with. But night in, night out, week in, week out, month after month, the dude shows up, the dude puts in the work. Doesn't matter how he's feeling, what he's struggling with. He comes here, and again, in a month that maybe gets overlooked on the men's mental health side, I just want to give a big shout out to the guy sitting next to me. I want to see the chat give him some love. This guy makes this channel what it is. He's such a big part of it. And he does it all with battling his struggles. We all have our battles, but again, we don't really fully know what someone's going through. It is commendable. Large Nicholas, as I see in the chat. But just a quick shout out and kudos to my man. It's an important month. And I didn't mean to put you on the spot like that. It just kind of came.
Yeah, you got it.
But he's so red in the face. It's adorable. But, you know, you have the tattoo on your wrist for a reason, my friend. And I couldn't only imagine it's not the easiest thing to fucking combat. And the fact that you show up here and all you want to do is entertain people and all you want to do is make this the job, our job, and get this over. It's commendable. And we love you for it, man. So thank you. Thank you for being a part of this. Thank you to the chat. For anyone out there who's dealing with their struggles, their ups, their downs, just straight love. You're never alone. You're never, ever alone. There's always somebody you can reach out to. So be a friend, tell a friend, spread the word. Not only are we the wrestling fans united, we're just the people united. And we're here for a good time. We might not be here for a long time, but we're happy to do what we can. And kudos to you, my man, on a very crazy, busy, good choice of words, KJ, but on an insane.
No, trust me, I'm trying to cut you off because you put me out here fully on the spots and everything.
Milking it.
But no, because I mean, Christ could go shit backwards all the way back to you and everything that of everything you've been through and all of that. It's you find your tribe, and I'm just glad that we're all a big ass fucking tribe, and we're fighting and in more people and everything. But no, 100% of I have lost friends due to mental health issues and everything. I honestly will admit I'm glad that I'm here. I'm sure my wife, I'm sure you, I'm sure a lot of other people are glad I'm still here because of everything. For those who don't know, who's or new or anything, just putting it out there because I'm open about it because I'd rather talk about it than can hide or anything. I deal with bipolar disorder 1 with psychotic tendencies and everything like that. So yes, no, 100% of it. Also, on one hand, I will say it kind of sucks that you have to have a whole fucking month just dedicated because you can't do this every year or every month or every moment or anything. Just check in on who you fucking give a shit about. I don't give a shit whether you got a dick or a vagina. Now we're clearly past the censors and everything of mental health matters. Just because you can't see what someone's going through doesn't mean they ain't going through shit. That's really what it is. And I really like that pro wrestling's brought in you and I together, brought in all of us together, and that they're very much amplifying all of this. But 100% of the world's a lot cooler if you with you in it at the end of the day.
Absolutely. And two parts of that, like you said, we don't know what other people are going through before we choose the negative, we choose the wrong, we choose digging into somebody. Try and think, try and have some compassion. The world could use a little more love nowadays more than ever. If this all blows up tomorrow, don't leave here with regrets. Live your life to the fullest. Be happy. Again, you're never alone. And I think the important thing here in this channel, and even with my relationship with Nick, and we always saw Nick as Nick, never saw him as anything else. And you don't have to do that. Like, we all have our labels and our plights and the things, but we don't have to view each other through those lenses. Just view each other as people and be nice, be kind, and we'll curse and swear at other people later. But other than that, man,
tomorrow be a sure lot cooler if you did.
Absolutely. So wanted to give you some love, my guy. I know you're about to head for a little leg stretch.
No, I can't. You're gonna sit there and make me take a pause after that.
Yeah, go get you.
Hey, right. Coming down with the vapors.
Go
All
cut
right.
some onions, bro. But we do have this match rolling. It's not bad. It's rolling through. Taya is making her return tonight. Nice flip off the apron.
What did Penelope do to Anna Jay? Did she shove her off there? She
Brilliant
kind of gave
comedian.
her the little oopsie do.
Right? A brilliant comedian, Nick. I love that for you.
Yeah, or a lunatic madness. King Julie out here.
It doesn't matter as long as we're laughing, Nick.
No, it fucking matters. Are you laughing with me or laughing at me? No, but that's
big moonsault by Ford.
At the end of the day, it goes back to just the simple, basic bullshit of just what you were all taught as fucking children of treat people how you want to be treated. Nice. Show a little compassion in the fucking world and everything like that. Because you don't know, people don't know the battles you go through, and you don't know the battles that people go through. So show a bit of compassion out there.
Right.
Especially in this day and age, because that shit's getting fucking few and far between.
Megan Bain suplexes Taya and Anna at the same time. Not bad, not bad. Nick signed a full-year deal with Wrestling for Life. Woo. For life. That's the contract.
For life, my guy.
Yeah,
we're talking tattoos and shit. I just harassed this man to break me in. I was the lunatic on the kid banging on the walls of the asylum. And he's just like, well, he'll stop knocking his head against the wall if I let him in.
No, apparently not. But
no, I just do it this way instead of that way.
Yeah, but there's shit. Oh my God, they won! Anna Jay and Tay get the win, but Megan's pissed.
Oh wait, no shit, she's getting kata hajimade by.
She got out of it.
Weighted anger of this tag team. The bottom heavy Anna Jay.
Yeah, the bottom heavy Anna Jay. She couldn't flip her, and then she did, and they almost fell apart. I thought KJ was talking about me for a second. Hilarious.
That's why I was literally doing it. I was like, wait, you were going, and I was like, who's he talking about? And then you started getting a little bit more. I was like, oh wait, he's talking about me. Me.
Yeah, I saw a commercial and it made me think. And I think men's mental health needs a really cool flag.
100%. It's very fitting. Our colors are green and everything, when green is the color for men's mental health awareness and all of that. And trust me, that's why even specifically I know your birthday's coming up, but I know when it's ever my birthday or anything, of trying to do a fundraiser. Christ, we still got a fundraiser for Meltzer shirts.
Yeah, we haven't taken that down yet. I keep saying I'm going to, but I haven't done it yet.
Well, we just need to still keep helping literacy. Of any time I think that the literacy might reach a point of like at least okay, it falls back. But no, again, it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk to people about not being okay and everything. Trust me, this man is sick of fucking me talking about not being okay.
Nah, not at all, bro. Not at all.
I know. But I got Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada, and I'm gonna Okada Oblada over here for a minute because you got me emotional, and I gotta go take a walkabout.
All right, Nick, gonna go take a hike. We are rolling on right now. I'm getting a video package hyping up Okada and Kenny Omega. Of course, they will face that all in, and the contract signing will be tonight. Got a rogue hair somewhere, which is odd. You're the man, Nick. I appreciate all the love, folks, for Nick, and for the channel, for us, for everything. Nick got that Disney Channel Kool-Aid smile. He really did. He really did. If Gunther keeps the belt, I'm not watching. Heather, it's unfortunate because Gunther is awesome. He's so good, but you gotta. I mean, I get it. You should be sad about Jay. It's unfortunate, but Jay might have another moment. I do really think Jay and his brother could help and maybe even save the WWE tag team division. I think them moving back into tag teams, he stays super over. It kind of brings tag team wrestling into a main event more vibe. So, yeah, that's kind of where I would go with that. WFU and Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go. Money in the Bank sucked. Yeah, I don't think it did. KJ got that 3 times now. Even if you don't wear knee pads, we will begrudgingly accept you with open arms. We will convert you to knee padders. Is that appropriate? I don't know. So we're going back to New Japan. So I do like this right now, and I will get back to the chat in a second. I will say I genuinely like the fact that they're selling us on the history of Okada and Kenny, especially for the American fans that might not know Okada and only know the bitch Okada. This isn't, I mean, Okada's past his prime, I would argue. Okada is not the Okada of old, and I feel like we haven't seen a lot of this Okada. So to show why this match matters so much, I know the bulk of the fan base gets it, but there are people out there that might not get it. This is a solid way to hype up this match that might not have the biggest of feels. I don't say it often, but Nick is a legend. His jokes is what brings us together. Love it, love it, love it. Big Nick props. Gerard Butler owes you money for using his name in the 10 of Thieves. Let's go. How the hell did this show just crash and burn after the first 30 minutes? Just a mess of shit happening. I will get back to this one, Rant. I'm having trouble with Dynamite this week, and I feel like the sickos are going to fucking love this episode, but you front-loaded it, and I do. I have issues with shit being scrambled eggs. I have issues with things not making sense and not fitting together properly. You're crisscrossing paths when you don't need to, when you can be a storyteller and tell Hangman Moxley / Death Riders, Swerve, Osprey, Bucks, maybe. I hate the idea that Osprey, who I thought might win the title, it might be in a tag match. I lost my brother. Yeah, T's and P's, Jose. I know I clicked on that already, but again, it can take anybody at any time. Doesn't matter where you're from, doesn't matter your race, doesn't matter your standing, your social standing, how much money you got in the bank. The mind is a motherfucker, and the best thing you could do is look for support, look for people to talk to, and reach out, get help. And again, I know some people, especially us men, trying to avoid professional help. It's the best thing I have ever done in my life was get professional help about my issues and working through shit that I had to work through. And I recommend it to anybody. But if you can't do it, you don't want to do it, find a friend, find a stranger, just unload. That's the biggest thing, is just get some of the shit out of your brain. Have somebody, you know, kind of show you what your words are actually saying and how they're incorrect, or how you can work through them in a more healthy way. But yeah, I mean, again, it's Men's Mental Health Month. It gets overlooked a little, in my opinion. And shout out to all the fellas out there. I know it's like 87% of this channel is male, so we got to work on that. By the way, it's a bit of a sausage fest. Nick is cream of the crop, brilliant comedian. I love it. Trick needs to go to WWE. Not yet. He's a TNA champion. Nick looking around like KJ's talking about me. What? Yes. He didn't know. He really didn't know. I was literally coming back as we were kind of going through our pause for the cause, and a commercial came on the television. So it just kind of prompted, the thoughts off the dome. As always, folks, unscripted, uncensored, and as unbiased as possible. And I just wanted to give my man some love, especially in a month like this. Absolutely. You're pulling my puppeteers. Let's go. Puppet KJ getting choked. I almost got choked. There you go. Thank you, Big Nick. I hope he's hearing all this. I hope he saves all these. Alexa, play You Got a Friend in Me by Randy Newman from the peeps in the chat. I love it. I love it. Let's go, Alexa. Get on it. My top 3 favorite comedians: Richard Pryor, Nick, and MDB. Let's go. Let's go. I like it. My time has come to stop watching AEW and WWE regularly and only to watch pay-per-view. Fair enough, Spider-Man. I mean, if that's where you're at with it, I get that. I've been there. Wrestling fans especially because wrestling's such a consistent thing. Fans lapse, right? Times get busy. We see the ebbs and flows on the calendar. Certain months are not as great as other. May is actually one of the worst months for wrestling from viewership standpoint. But ultimately, yeah, I mean, if you're a fan and that's how you want to take it, I get it. Some of the weekly shows, I mean, I feel like AEW needs to fine-tune some things, make some more of their angles, storylines make sense, have good quality stories. And I feel like the WWE needs a little chaos. I mean, Gunther winning a title randomly matters, but I would say, and I would agree with the people that feel like the WWE can be a little bit cookie cutter. So, yeah. How did Tay get booked so quick to the top and Thunder Rosa's back seated? Because Tay is one of the faves. Because Tony, if Thunder Rosa invites Tony Khan to her wedding, Thunder Rosa will get booked. Tony books with his heart and the people he likes and not his brain. And that's a sad fact. We see the nepotism. We see the bad choices. And it doesn't help the company. For fans like myself, it frustrates me because there are really talented, and no offense to Tay, had a nice showing tonight. Is anybody losing their mind over what an amazing tag match that was? I don't think so. Alexa, play. I miss my homies. Oh, what a jam. What a jam, Jose. Let's go. Especially on AEW night. Give me some Master P. Army, PTSD, WWE Army. I get it. I get the PTSD thing huge. It's crazy. Not at that level, trust me. But again, I love seeing people being open about some of the things they're going through. You never know when it's going to inspire someone else. Nick smiled when he saw my last comment. There you go, Anthony. You Got a Friend in Me is my theme song when I go clubbing. Let's go. I just hate the sitting and waiting for the spots. WWE does it too. It happens too much nowadays. I think some of people have done better with it, but we saw it at Anarchy in the Arena. You got like 20 security guards all looking up at the sky like they're trying to find fucking Superman. Is it a bird? It's a plane. No, it's Kenny. Like, to me, there's got to be more, right? You can't just all wait around. At least have them scuffling with each other. Lazy story writing in both major promotions. I don't know about that. I feel like I don't like, and I know people accuse Tony of lazy booking. I think Tony works really hard, which almost is that worse? That this is him trying really hard? Is this him doing his best? It's almost better if you're like, nah, he's just lazy. Right? The WWE, as far as lazy booking goes, I don't believe that's true. I think they've made some really hard decisions and taken some really deep heat from the fans for some of their decisions. Travis Scott is a perfect example. I don't know that either company is really being lazy. My fear is if AEW isn't pushing WWE hard enough, then does WWE mail in some of their shit? So maybe that is a bit lazy. But then again, we have a Raw that's a 9 out of 10 by some standards. I think the average rating in the chat was like 8.25. It was a great night. Gunther wins the title. We've had surprises. We see what's happening with NXT. It's cooking. So, yeah. When they take long to set up matches, it looks, yeah. You know it. Nick went full Bray Wyatt. Let me in. He did. He really did. He just wouldn't like. You guys think I had to get him into the chat just so other people could chat. I had to bring him on here. But no, it's nothing but love. Crazy guy. I just said to him one day, "Hey, would you like to try this?" He's like, "I got a green screen ordered." We're like, "Yes, all right, okay, we're gonna do this." So I'm gonna try. So again, everybody has their own crosses to bear, but Nick's a really remarkable guy, and sometimes he doesn't believe that. So I appreciate everybody in the fan base and everybody in the chat tonight giving my man Nick some love. And the hardest part is when you're not in control. When all you want to do is feel better and you can't. That's the worst. So hopefully we can make you laugh. Hopefully we can make you think about some other things. And again, you're never alone. But here comes Kenny Omega. Actually, I'll put a poll up, being that I've been slacky on the polls tonight. You give me company, and I forget what I'm supposed to do around here. But who wins, Kenny or Okada? Who's going to win at All In? Let's go. Let's get your opinion. I heard next week's it will be the Osprey Swerve versus the Young Bucks. Grand Slam Mexico is going to have that match. That's really interesting to me. Because then what happens? If they do it next week, they should have mentioned it. It hasn't been mentioned yet. That was weird. Bane keeps losing. I said it in the chat while I was on my break. TNA guys, if you ever worked for TNA and you're thinking about working with AEW, maybe think twice. I don't believe that the people within AEW has looked. We got a new belt. What do y'all think?
A new belt.
I was on stage with Green Jelly last night. Scott, let's go. Little pig, let me in.
Huh?
Sorry, Green Jelly.
Yeah, no, I'm out here more of Alexa play Jelly Roll. Save me.
Dude, I saw that live and I cried like a bitch.
Well, I just sit there and say, Alexa play I Am Not Okay by Jelly Roll.
That's the one.
Everybody's about to get real emotional here because you made me real emotional here. This is just me being me, all that. Yeah, no.
So real quick, Nick, sorry, but new title belt. They are going to fight for this new title belt, and they are discussing the contract being signed. I didn't want to miss the £5 super chat from Geekbox. Said it before, and I will say it again. Love you both as brothers across the pond. One of the best gifts I've had from my channel is meeting you two, Wrestling for Life Network. Man, again, right back at you, Geekbox. We love you. We got nothing but love. We appreciate you putting us on. And my God, KJ made this all the feels chat tonight. But
oh yeah, no, you can open Pandora's box, bitch.
Yeah, no. But no, we got nothing but love.
Like I said, this is just me being me. 100%. This is in therapy. This is, you are never alone. We're always here in one way or another. Christ, that man knows it beside me. I've told him enough of literally end every freaking stream now at this point of saying thank you, fuck you, love you, bye. Shout out Jim Cornette. But yes, now Kith between Okada and Kenny.
Why? Fucking why won't Don Callis fuck off? Why?
Because impotency.
Why can't the beef just be fucking Kenny and Okada have beef? Kenny, Okada want the belt. Don Callis pulls this shit down.
Because it will instantly the crowd. Fuck Don Callis.
Yeah. Fuck this guy. They heard me.
Well, by the way, that title belt sucks ass. Of both title belts that they were merging together to make that belt, you made a bastard out of both of them. Well, as much as I'll say AEW has too many belts, the other two belts that they had were way better than the belt they're fighting over now.
They could have just kept one of them.
Exactly. No, I'm being dead ass. So, you telling me the international belt wasn't better than that bullshit? That's a fucking women's belt.
Right.
Now, niggas, the title police. You goddamn right.
We've had.
You want to get me into my emotions? This is all the emotion.
Right. We've had some good title belt battles here on the channel of the looks and aesthetics. You still hate the Raw belt?
Yes. It's
there you go.
Fucking Ferrero Rocher.
I knew the Ferrero Rocher.
I have to enunciate Ferrero Rocher.
Ferrero, whoa.
Syllables.
Okada versus Omega. The fans win. Okada
But
jumped
do
Kenny.
they? Because if this isn't New Japan Okada, we've got New Japan Kenny and AEW. Go ahead.
So the commentary says, has he been working with Callis all along? No, he's been hanging out with the Bucks.
Show me the way to go.
What is this?
I'm tired and I want to go to bed.
Yo, he's got a baton.
Is that a fucking taser? Oh, he's gonna hit him in the testicularitis.
Damn.
How long do you work a fucking abdomen? Like Brock Lesnar is twice the human and didn't sell diverticulitis this long.
They're chanting
you sold out. Woo-hoo! He was already with the douchebags. My fucking background's falling because I'm already that angry.
Should they not be chanting "you downgraded"? You downgraded?
Just start chanting "bitch, bitch, bitch" instead of fiend.
Don Callis is going around collecting a bunch of guys to do nothing with.
What is Tony Khan?
Oh my God. Awesome stream and video and great show. Thank you so much, Michael. We do appreciate it. There are other comments I will click on. We're just kind of going through the action and kind of catch up. But
we're trying to wipe the tears out of our eyes here and trying to not get all sentimental and all of that. Yeah.
Trying to get back down to business.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. Fuck. We would be saying goodnight usually right now. And Khalid, Dynamite is saying goodnight. So Dynamite has come to an end.
As I made sure I had the other stream set up.
Now
both streams are going. What the fuck?
Okada's going to the top.
Yes. No, literally Dynamite said no, we're not done. Rainmaker elbow on Kenny on the game backboard.
This is a show that's already saw. Like we had Hangman taped, bound, gagged, and stuck to a chair. We had handcuffed Swerve. We had spiked shoes in the face. We have elbow drops on a stretcher.
Tony Khan has a BDSM kink. I think we figured it out.
Like, do we got to do all the shit tonight? Do we got to do every fucking thing? Like, is this the only way you think you build a pay-per-view? We got to do all the bullshit tonight? And out of all the shit I mentioned, Christopher Daniels is the one guy.
Well, and it's just one of those to me, it's why are we using the diverticulitis shit so much as a crutch? Like, if he's not able to compete, if he takes an elbow to the fucking midsection,
yeah.
So then why isn't everyone hitting him in the midsection?
Yeah. I think that works in the first 1-2 angles that he's back in. When you get this far removed now, you're kind of like, all right, well, you're either you're
good to go or you ain't.
Yeah. Oh, Dawn running around. This is fucking nuts. But Don Callis doesn't even.
No, as Okada drops an elbow off the apron, as Kenny's just, oh my God.
I'm sorry, dude. This is bad.
Strawberry jam marmalade.
I'm sorry, dude. This is bad. This is affecting my mental health.
Well, this is like, so if this is Kenny, so then he can't compete. So then why? So now you're a fucking terrible boss if you let this man of apparently 2 elbow drops burst his fucking gourd open and everything like that. So now he's an alien. I'm waiting for the fucking chest burster to pop out of this motherfucker with how much he's spitting out blood.
So Okada and Dawn are running away.
And no cops, no security, nothing in the locker room fucking shows up. Marvez, the fucking voice of reason. The only person who can be involved in this. You basically just almost watched a murder happen in front of you. But Marvez is the only one, and we speed off. They have an oil leak. They have an oil leak because they drip shit. No, it's just you could do that, but you went too far. You went far too far with that. It was good until it ain't. And you just went, you were there and you just jump the fucking shark with all of that.
Whoa, where did Excalibur go?
Does anyone care?
Does he not come back? That would be wonderful. As Gentleman Shirt decides to vogue on his 5 minutes of fame here.
Shivani's beside himself.
I'm sorry. I'm not, and I want the chat to let me know. We have over 100 people with us. We have over 100 wrestling fans. The minute Kenny rolled over and started spitting up blood, I tuned out. It was like a shitty, a shitty old fucking campy film.
You go to this, Adam Cole. You know it's all about the boom. No, it's just
all right. Let's get excited. Boom! Like, wait, you just almost killed somebody. Oh, that's right. This is Collision.
We're in a moratorium, but we've been in a different moratorium for a man's career, his push, his momentum, his fucking waistline, his weight limit. Does the TNT title become the cruiserweight title?
It could.
Well, and going back to what you said, of it just became so much. Like, I was waiting for a fucking chest burster. That man was just strawberry jam, strawberry marmalade, just all popping out here. Like, if he's that, and it took an elbow drop off the top rope, common move, average move, used by many a wrestler in a wrestling match, that exploded his insides.
Yeah,
then you're not prepared to compete. Then what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, and I think
this man just survived a fatal 4-way, but 2 elbow drops killed him.
Yeah, he was just in Anarchy in the Arena, jumping off the fucking side of the building.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor.
Apparently, Okada's got pointing elbows. But here's the issue. And to this comment from Flame, it's like Tony said, oh, people are mad at WWE's creative. Hold my beer. I'll be right back. Like, what or whatever he's got in his cup, but realistically, Nick, like this is an opportunity with some fans having issues with WWE's decisions that you put on something cool. You can rope a couple fans, get a couple stragglers that are frustrated.
You told me that wasn't a thing with R-Truth not being there and everything. You said no, they're not drawing in any fans
because of R-Truth. Nobody was going to stop watching because Truth wasn't on the show anymore.
No, but they might be stop watching because fucking Marmalade out there was coughing up blood.
Oh, but like, am I wrong? And the fans can tell me if I'm wrong. I'm all ears. You have earlier tonight Will Osprey bleeding all over the place because he got kicked in the face with spiked shoes. Then you have Hangman kidnapped and tied down. And then a little bit after that, you got Kenny bleeding on a stretcher and Don Callis being involved for no reason. It's just, it's too much.
It's a blockbuster directed by Michael Bay of you had your big explosions, you had your this and that of now. That's the thing is it's a wee too much. Like we were all cool of, he took him out of, he's fighting him of, all right, it's weird. I get it of he's specifically targeting the midsection. I know that might be his soft underbelly, but then the second it went too far over of Kenny sell it like he's busted open. Like we got to get this motherfucker to containment, otherwise he might explode.
Right.
Type of shit.
So folks out there tuning in, we are not done. We still got more to come. This is technically AEW Collision, and you can tell because the talent level dropped. Adam Cole is on commentary. Kyle Fletcher is going to fight Bowens. Yeah, Bowens.
Well, no, I'm actually surprised and happy because I'm watching on Max, and I thought my Max feed was going to cut away, so I had the extra thing pulled up, and my Max feed is running through here. So I got Bowens coming out right now with Daddy Ass.
AEW Intercontinental Championship is gorgeous, Spider-Man 3 says. I've heard mixed reviews. I don't personally love it. I thought
it's better than what they offered.
No, I thought the Kenny's, well, now it's the Intercontinental title. Like, is that not copyright?
International.
Yeah, but they're mending the Continental and the International. So does that not become the Intercontinental?
Continental.
Yeah. The emphasis on that first
syllable. Find a workaround, my guy. Continental.
The first.
We are the ones who are hot. We are not hot ones.
Sentimental. This shit is stupid. It ended. Now, for the fans out there that are like losing their mind, that was so good. Da 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 da. My question becomes like, really, like that's all I got left. Like that was like, maybe I'm just not immature enough. I don't know what the problem is, but for me, I checked out the minute that got stupid.
But it was like an 8 or 7 or so at minimum. It was up there until Strawberry Jam.
Yeah.
And then now I'm a ways down of I don't know how to feel about that. Of it was the best of times. It was the marmalade of times, I feel.
Yeah, maybe it's just the people like the fans that just want to see, you know,
it started off super great with Osprey and Swerve, and then it just ended in bullshit. Like it started here and ended there, and I don't know where to be.
Yeah, if we were to like kind of isolate Dynamite and what we got in the first 2 hours, I'm really concerned. Like that was not a great Dynamite overall. It was messy. Some people are going to say it was amazing. It was messy.
You want to say it's a Hollywood blockbuster and everything like that. It's a summer blockbuster. I've seen getting straight to DVDs, straight to streamings that have had better special effects than that bullshit.
Yeah. Did Kenny chew a blood pack for sure?
No, he just had a whole fucking tab.
This is uncalled for, fruity. I want to take Okada versus Kenny serious. They gave us a really good hype package before the contract signing. Everything after Don Callis opened his fucking mouth, I struggle with because I really wanted it just mono a mono, 2 men with a history that are going to go to war. Perfect. Don't need all the other bullshit. Somebody said it in the chat, and I love it because it's a cooking reference, which I always like to use. But I can't remember who said it. But you the meal's good enough. Stop over seasoning it. You got enough spice. You got enough stuff. Stop shaking everything. Just leave the meal alone. It's good. Let it cook.
I mean, I'm white. I need to over season. It's such a juxtaposition with it of like it was good until it ain't, and then when it ain't, it really ain't. It was the best of times and really the blurst of times.
Oh my god, they killed Kenny. You bastards!
Literally.
I did want to read this one real quick. I put it aside because we were in the middle of everything. Major depression and moderate anxiety. Reason I love this channel. You guys make me laugh. Dennis, that is the nicest compliment you can ever give us. If we can distract you, take your mind off shit, just hang around, make you chuckle once in a while, bring some, decent insight into wrestling, I think, from time to time. But yeah, if we can entertain you in any way, shape, or form, that is the nicest thing anybody could say. And we appreciate all that, man. Keep your chin up. And again, you're never alone. Just tune in. We'll be here talking as we always are.
We're insightful. I don't know if it's about wrestling or not, but no, 100% of. I'm gonna just say 100%. I wouldn't be here without you beside me and everything like that. And again, this whole chat and everything of we joke about it, we talk about it, we say it, make fun of it, but no, this is an open therapy session of literally. This is just fun to do because of y'all, and it might be kind of fun if it was me and KJ, but y'all make it a whole lot funner and a whole lot cooler. So 100%, the more people involved in this, the more we can have group therapy. That's what we need to do. Let's all have group therapy when it comes to wrestling here, folks.
That's it, man. And again, life is so hectic, life is so crazy, and a lot of times we can't control how we feel. So if we can use something like wrestling and something like you and I rambling and making silliness amongst each other to distract everyone from the chaos that is this world, it's a pleasure and it's an honor, and we're flattered and humbled.
Well, I'm just fatter, not flatter, but yeah.
So Cole is just on commentary. Yeah, Adam Cole is on commentary. Kyle Fletcher is fighting Bowens, and I think the winner might fight Cole at some point.
Oh, shucks. You guys think I'm cool? Hey, pop me kettle. Oh, shucks. You think we're cool? Shucky ducky quack quack, motherfucker.
Oh, this show's so funny. They literally went from Kenny being carted out bleeding everywhere to Adam Cole, baby.
To a guy who's been carted out everywhere.
They should shave Adam Cole's head and dress him up like Kyle Fletcher and just call him Mini Fletcher. The way they did with Penelope Ford.
No.
I will call him Mini Me.
I will call him Shitty Me. But no, if there is not a moment to where Okada is going to be Okada, now is the time. Now is where you're going to be New Japan Okada. Now is where you sell everybody on why you're here, why you are a valued asset and everything. Because if you don't show up here, because we've at least seen New Japan Okada.
We know he exists.
Right. We know New Japan Okada exists. Well, we've seen New Japan Kenny here in all of this. But Okada's just been marmalade. He's been in a jam, my guy.
Therapy chat tonight. I love it. I didn't mean to start what I started, but I kind of feel good about it, so we're good. Group hug.
Are you Dr. Stevie? And I'm what was Dexter's name there? Loomis there. What are you doing in my bedroom?
Dr. Stevie.
Dr. Stevie, we're friends with Dr. Stevie. So shout out Steve.
This show was kind of boring. DJ Premier. It is crazy that you can, like, literally, if I ran through on paper what happened tonight and then followed it with tonight is boring, it's crazy to think, like, all the blood and all these spots, but because of the way the show was put together and because it was so much rinse and repeat, you're kind of right. I'm not into the Blockbuster as much as Tony wants me to be.
More luster than Blockbuster?
Lackluster for sure.
Well, yeah. Well, and you were here last night for NXT. I know I had to miss one. You were here for Alexa, play Jelly Roll. Absolutely. Play I Am Not Okay. Play Save Us. Or Save Me. God damn it. Play Liar. Can play any goddamn Jelly Roll song. Hashtag not sponsored. Play Post Malone. But how do you feel about tonight compared to NXT? Because NXT, while it had its moments, I saw online was kind of viewed as a lackluster, maybe lack some luster show.
I feel like the chat gave NXT a lot of love last night. Now, chat, correct me if I'm wrong.
What is that? Just brand loyalty of Coca-Cola is really great.
I thought it was a solid show. And the thing I liked the most about NXT last night was the matches were good. I'm trying to think. What did I give the show last night? Did I give it an 8? I give it an 8, I think. I might not have given it anything. I was alone. But ultimately, I thought it was okay. I think there was some really good stuff in that. Yeah, I probably enjoyed it more than I am enjoying this.
Post Malone looks like 2004 Nicole Richie these days.
That's funny.
Hey Google, play Rubber Band Man. Mm-hmm. Hey Alexa, play Rubber Band Man. Hey Siri, play a Rubber Band Man. I'm gonna just call out any sort of platform of everyone. Oh no, we all need, make the Rubber Band. We all need some happy song singing and some guitar picking right now.
Right. Summer Blockbuster, and I'm just watching a regular Dynamite. It's a regular Dynamite followed by a regular Collision. That's what bothers me. If you're going to sell it as a summer blockbuster, you make it a blockbuster and you make it count.
Isn't the issue, though, that they haven't had any way to really advertise it outside of
why do they not have any way to advertise
the show to advertise the show? Like everything that advertised for a Blockbuster was either Twitter or last week.
But to me, that goes back to the booking of, Blockbuster's coming up. You know your schedule. Blockbuster's coming up.
Does he?
Well, he should. And that's where you're building to this Blockbuster. And for a month, you're selling us on this Blockbuster. this Blockbuster. Hey guys, don't miss the Blockbuster. You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna put Tony Storm and Julia in the main event spot and go, see, the women got the main event, even though, well, why didn't you put Osprey Swerve there? Well, you know, viewers are gonna tune out.
So right.
So you know they're gonna leave. So you set up the women to fail, but you wouldn't take the risk on your two best guys having a match? No, because the ending sucked. But if you went off, maybe that's where the show should have ended, with Osprey bleeding and Swerve handcuffed, and then we go off the air going, oh shit, what happens next week? But you
could
did
you
that
have
first.
this on a Sunday? The other half of this on a Sunday?
Yeah.
Well, no, you nailed it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I was like, that's all that's fucking really left here. It's
facts.
Which, by the way, respectfully, Fletcher and Bowen should not be as competitive as it is right now. Fletcher should walk through this motherfucker. And I love me some Bowens, but this is Kyle Fletcher, who's been out there with Osprey, who's out there in your world title upper mid-card scene and everything. This should be a dog walk instead of a walk in the park.
Chris just gave me an idea. If you do shave Adam Cole and put him with Kyle Fletcher, he could be Fleshlight. Fleshlight.
Iguana Man? I don't know. I was trying to think of anything.
I gave the show last night an 8. I enjoyed NXT, so.
Well, was it all centered around Oba and Jasper Troy? Because that was just Clash of the Titans there.
It was good. They made Jasper look really good.
He's Oba Femi, where Oba Femi was.
Monster is beating up Billy. I'm going to go check on Billy. I'll be right back, Nick.
All right, you go do that. You go make sure the ass man's in control. KJ's going to check on the ass. Pause. What? But yes. Fleshlight. Yeah, widening out here. But yes, Brainbuster from Fletcher on the Bowens has got to be it. 1, 2, 3. Bob's your uncle. But yeah. As by the way, Evolve was a thing. I haven't paid attention, but it's just another 4-hour show. Yes, it is. They've been directed because of the NBA playoffs, the NBA finals, the NHL finals, which, again, because you had not had, if you're not going to put a fucking focus, still to come, of an 8-man tag match of the Callis family versus the Paragon and Daniel Garcia. But again, if you're not going to put that much of a focus on it, could you have not used this to advertise this, put this on, say, a Sunday, and get at least a little bit of momentum behind it, as we're getting a Grand Slam advertising for MJF versus Mistico? But, like, who is carrying on besides us? And I will say this, appreciate Joe still doing all of this. But yeah, I'm not telling you to go away, but God damn it, if you weren't going to be here for us, then they're not giving you a whole ton of a reason to be here. MJF is a great American. He's a proud American. This is so interesting because we're just going back to everything he did with Osprey. Nick, couldn't they just gone on tomorrow? They would have countered TNA, but that's not a bad shout as well. I don't know their TNT lineup, their TNA. I mean, this is the same company that got preempted by Black Adam out of nowhere here. But I will say, I do at least like that I can say watch CMLL versus AEW, because for those who don't know, good luck unless you live in the country of Mexico or you have a VPN, unless you have a hookup, and you might need to let us know your hookup. There is not a no way now nutta to watch Triple Mania outside of Mexico for where they had, Alberto Del Rio taking on Vikingo, so hyped up and all this and that, the third. But yeah, you can watch that outside of Mexico, allegedly. As we've got not Hugo Sandwich, Hugo Slambovich Hugo Sanovich out here. We got his partner bigging up the CMLL AEW comparison. Not a now, nutta. Yes, absolutely. Not a now, nutta. I'm sure my job, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. No, trust me, my guy. It's been out there all but in the publics of, or unless you live in Tijuana or you're Conan, not the Barbarian, you ain't watching Triple Mania unless you are live in attendance. But I do know who you can watch to have you covered, at least on all the reactions and all the actions of everything around that, and even still get you covered on every other wrestling promotion. That's us. Yes. Isn't that an old Alberto? Is that the Steve Rogers Alberto Del Rio? That is fucking great. That is fucking great. He went back and just replaced all the bullshit stones in the right order here. That is old Alberto. That's so good. Who is the guy in the ring? Atlantis? We got Atlantis Junior and Atlantis Senior, I think, showing up here. But yes, that is one half of the former, I believe, Spanish commentary announce desk from WWE. Good luck if you're going to get me to remember a name. I just watched a Juggalo Wrestling episode. It was bad, like really bad. Fair enough. Well, that's a different prerogative. That's a different taste of. I used to be actually. Everyone wants to talk about tape traders. I had JCW tapes and everything. Used to actually watch old school Juggalo Championship Wrestling. They're very hand in hand, I feel, with GCW, etc. As I've got Bivens and FTR. See, I will say this. I understand, but I dislike when it becomes insert wrestling promotion is about to do a show around Mexico, about to do a show around Lucha Libre. So everybody gets a la Americano, everybody gets, anti Lucha Libre when that shit wasn't ever discussed, wasn't ever part of their character before. Now, granted, I don't mind it with the FTR because they were out here fucking floating in the abyss of they've been doing anything but can miss here. Yeah. FTR and Stokely ain't doing nothing for me, brother. Yeah, they have been all but a miss. 3 at least. What did oh God. How many jobs did you guys fill with all of these marathon streams? None. That's why we out here doing the pauses for the causes. We done figured it out. We cracked the code. We cracked the system. We out here tagging and pausing for the cause and everything. We figured it out. We're official like a referee whistle. We're a smooth operator out here. Extremely Strange Wrestling was my jam. Oh my God, see money. Pre-at me when you're going to make me read something that might get us like in trouble. Hopefully, please, a little bit here. I know we're not the biggest fans of FTR and the Atlantises. The Great Atlantic, where's Namor? But yeah, let's maybe not just instantly throw out some things that are going to there and get us in trouble. Like, Tony, I see you. Why are you following up with all of this? This is boring. This is boring. Yeah, Tony, I see you. You didn't need to. You guys are great. One of my favorite watch along groups on YouTube. Appreciate you, my guy. Well, at least I appreciate that we're, actively watering the hedges. We're not collecting, mineral water here. Stokes with Willow. Anybody was better. Yeah, well, Has Stokely just been stop-start? That should be his name, of stop-start Hathaway, because stop-start find a way, because he was out there with Willow LaPillow. He was out there with King. Goddamn Statlander didn't amount to anything. He's been in this group. He's been in that group. And he's out there just doing a whole lot of nothing. We're super excited about, like, why do I care about you here with this? And I digress, but this is Cass, this is Dax. Why are you having one of your best available tag teams in ring at all, involved in anything, just in such an afterthought, in such an irrelevant, indignant, indifferent, insignificant spot here? All of the eyes. We got all of the eyes on this, and you've got everything out here. Just don't mean a damn. Honestly. This promo is too long for its own good. This is where we're getting we've crossed in a collision threshold of we're not trying to keep this a tight 2 hours anymore. We've got some things, we've got some ideas, and we see what happens. Like, this would literally be Adam Cole struggling even to get around the commentary desk. He is the thinnest and the slimmest man in this ring right now. But this very much feels as Fletcher and the Callis family showing up to beat this man down. When did Hechicero become so much an integral part of the fucking Callis family? But this feels so much of like, if we stopped, if we just sent the go home, we sent the fucking end off, send off, sing it, Bandito and is that Mistico? Give me the lucha name. But if we sit there and sent this off of, all right, folks, have a good night, and then did the end of the fucking show, and it was just like, we're going to stay around till this fucking goes home here. Everybody. Now we've got the goddamn Hell House here. Still no Murphy. We've got Brody and Ishii. Actually, I don't even know if we have anybody else besides Brody. I've only seen Brody. So we're all right. Now we're very clearly coming up and setting up at All In. We're going to have some fucking multi-person tag match because we're standing off here. Well, this just is all making not a fucking whole lot of sense to me. I get it's a lot of cool tag teams. This is interesting on one aspect, but goddamn it, I wish they were having a match. I was about to say, I feel like we're setting up to where we're going to have a multi-person tag match at All In as Dax is getting run off by Atlantic and Pacific, Atlantic, North Atlantic, South Pacific, of not a junior, the ancient Arteca. Yeah. Again, we want tag teams. I don't give a fuck about trios. I don't give a fuck about 4-ways, 8-man tag matches. I want tag teams. Tag team wrestling has been missing. And I was hoping we were going to get to this. But we're all beside ourselves as I got people beside each other of Big Cass and Brian Keith, who should be doing so much better now that Jericho's out of here. They need to be in the fucking tag division. This is a tag division. Big Bill, I know MVP already dog walked Brian Keith, but Expound. Show the roots of the learning tree here. Who the fuck did they just pull from this bar? JD Drake, and who the fuck is this guy? DJ Zima fucking steroid ion here. Who the fuck is this guy besides JD Drake? And honestly, who remembered JD Drake was in this company, in this division? What the fuck are we doing? This is Ring of Honor on Collision. Like, that's the thing. You don't gotta have your best matches in the 12, 11 o'clock hours, but you gotta have some shit that might matter. Oh, look, it's JD Drake. He came to life. He's out here.
I was just about to say, be nice to my cousin JD Drake, and you got it. There you go. So yeah. JD. Oh, Mercedes. Oh, we're gonna do the Tony.
The guy with JD Drake.
Yo, they're gonna do the Tony Storm match now.
Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. They don't give a fuck about this show.
So what are they going to do later? Is Thekla getting put on at 10:45 again?
I mean, tell me what I'm telling lies of. Well, what do you feel about what? Why does she have to have a full fucking steak dinner buffet bullshit out here? What in the Olive Garden is this? We got roasted fucking Brussels sprouts, a steak. We got mashed potatoes. Is this a challenge now from Tony Khan of, hey, Mercedes, if you can finish this meal by the end of this match,
you get a t-shirt.
You win the title. You don't even have to have the match.
You get a t-shirt, your name on the wall, you fuck.
Exactly. The fucking Dynamite Challenge. That's what we're going to start doing here. We're going to have the AEW Challenge, and we're going to have to eat a whole steak dinner by the end of the pay-per-view. Trust me, they got 12 hours. We can do it.
Serious question, though. I know we'll get back into this.
There's serious questions here.
Did I just witness Dax getting beat up by a man in a diaper?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know how else to.
It depends how you look at it, Nick. It depends.
Well, it depends of how you pamper the situation, my guy.
Again, I heard what you said when I was coming back from my pause. The idea that, we're gonna get FTR in a tag match. Then everybody in their own Don Callis, like give the Callis family some belts, some clout. If Don Callis is doing everything Moxley thinks he's doing, just showing up and fucking everything up.
Well, I mean, I've never seen someone who can't ever get erect that's just been so involved in all this shit before.
It's crazy. What happened to Cheeseburger? I don't know. I don't even see him really like on the indies anymore. Maybe retired.
Well, the best thing I've ever seen.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I reset, so I might be slightly ahead of you.
No, I got Tony Storm coming out right now of Kurt Wheeler and Hart Palin. And again, why do we? Is this a fucking steakhouse challenge of you have until the end of this match to beat this? As we got Sky Blue and Julia Hart just dressed in Tony Storm Riot Squad regalia. So we've done away with all of her being spooky or over.
Yeah, and Sky Blue, I mean, she's cheeky.
Well, it's more overcast than sky is blue out here, I feel. Yeah, she's getting fucking thrown out by goddamn Clydesdale. All right,
You know Big Bill and Keith were still in the company?
Yes, because they weren't signed elsewhere.
What is happening? Is Tony's out?
I'm just wondering what. It has so much hope. It has so much. How do you have a Hollywood blockbuster gimmick of a show and your Hollywood starlet gimmick is used in a throwaway, who gives a fuck, and is punched out, lights out, starched out.
Would we be bad if we just like gave up on this one and called it a night? Like,
I mean, you gotta let me get paws off before
yeah, I know.
you do any of that shit, my guy. But no,
Like,
I still want to know: can we have, what is the official name? Chat, let us know what is the official name of the new Mercedes Moné terrible steak entree fucking challenge of I've got to do commentary and still have a full fucking, steak dinner throughout all of this fucking match. Of, again, she's publicly drinking on the job, which should not be acceptable. But
it's so dumb.
But no, am I wrong though in saying that Julia Hart's out here in just fucking Riot Squad Tony Storm gear? She's gone away from being the spookiest witch on the block to TikTok, you're on the clock.
But on a night when everyone and everybody possible has been jumped and damn near killed, I don't know that this jumping was necessary. Is it your way of justifying Julia getting up on Tony for a bit, but only to lose anyway? Stupid.
Tony Storm's going to lose to Mercedes Moné, and we're going to get Mina Shirakawa and Tony Storm as a tag team.
Right. Dawson might be onto something. We've said it before. Tony Khan's more like VKM than Triple H is. What?
I said, well, he's got a creek.
Yeah, right.
TK is the new Vince. FTR run from a diaper man. MJF take Mistico mask. Hurt Syndicate running from cruiserweights.
It's again, Tony TK is more like VKM than Triple H. Period. Is this show still? Yeah, the show's still going, bro. I just put a poll up, by the way, guys. Go vote. I'm curious.
She's editing Monet Mag as she's eating.
Mm-hmm.
But it's one of those. It's just, there is so much potential, and there's so much there, and so much that's really cool. Like even the fucking Hangman Moxley stuff, and we've disliked the Death Riders for so long, was actually good, was actually cool. You were there, you had cool shit, and now again you've fallen into, you had a really good cool 2 hours, and now I've got to sit through another 2 hours of shit I don't care about, and I'm going to regret I watched.
And that's what I said to open this show. And I think part of it was because we did this last week. Last week was just a 4-hour show because whatever. But you hyped this one as the summer blockbuster. The argument of, well, we're not going to put Osprey and Swerve at the end of the show because fans are going to go to bed and tune out. Oh, so that's when you put your women? That's not nice. That's not fair. Like, honestly, I would rather him stack this show and give people a reason to stay up to midnight on a Wednesday. One time. Make an exception. Dig in.
But you can't do that when you just did that the last time. And Osprey went to bed. So hide your women, hide your kids, hide your wife.
Right? AEW is so ghetto. That's one way to put it, Zachary. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
No, I live in the hood, D.A. hood. No, it is not ghetto.
90% of the people we've seen on TV tonight wouldn't survive the ghetto for more than 5 seconds.
They don't know how to spell ghetto. Fuck alone would survive it. But yeah. It's just one of those. When I asked this before, would this do better? Someone mentioned it. Would this do better tomorrow? Would this do better on a Sunday? Is this one of those of when you're doing too much? You've already burnt out your audience. Like you saw everything. You saw fucking strawberry marmalade getting spit out from Kenny Omega, and we're gonna follow this up with Mercedes Moné eating, having a Cabernet or Sauvignon and all this. What the fuck are we doing?
Well, that becomes the dilemma. So if you format it, and again, my argument becomes, you have this special show. Should it have been another night? Maybe they didn't have that option, right? Maybe Tony hates doing the 4 hours,
but you don't have this show.
But okay, let's say you don't want to cancel. All I'm saying is you announced that the summer blockbuster. I knew about the summer blockbuster over a month ago. I know I put it in the schedule and I planned for it accordingly. That's what people should be doing. And that's what Tony should have done, is build towards like this is something like a Saturday night main event kind of vibe. Maybe not an AA show. I'm not saying put on a pay-per-view.
No, you're fine. I thought you were about to sit there and say, well, these people should have fucking known. If you're really a true sicko, you should have been playing around. You should have been taking time off.
Yeah.
You should have planned accordingly here for 72 hours.
Come on now, what the fuck? That moonsault sucked. Timeless Tony for the win. Almost an hour and a half left. Oh, fuck. I thought
Mercedes buffet.
Yo, I thought we were 15 minutes away. I'm so depressed right now.
No. Hey, what do you say?
All right. So I asked the chat, would you still be watching if we weren't live? And 38% said yes. 62 said no. That's not bad.
Yeah, no. Are you watching us or are you watching them? Because they've been watching us. So let us know that you're watching us more than them.
Right. Looks like the steak isn't well done this time, but I still.
Well, who eats a steak with a big ass spoon, though?
Wait, no, she does not
sorry,
have.
I'm offended just on how she's eating any of that fucking meal here.
Okay, shaking
all of Julia's hands, salad tongs. Oh,
as
I can't speak to how much that affects a woman getting dropped on the top rope.
AEW is indie is almost unfair because we watch a lot of good indie shows.
Wrestling Revolver is indie. GCW is indie. House of Glory is indie.
And we've seen some
AEW trying to be something it ain't. That's the biggest thing. If I was AEW, and this will be the last thing I say, and I'm going to pause. If I was AEW, I would market myself of how different I am from WWE. They price people out. I'm a family fucking plus package and everything like that.
Yeah.
They're this, I'm that. That's where I go with that. But I'll be right back.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's too funny. Mercedes buffet. They stock it up last week, and NXT still beat them in ratings. That's the other part of it, right? I mean, again, that's a different story, and it's going to be very interesting. I know NXT had a very successful week this week, so we'll see how this does. I mean, you're just asking, and if you look, I get that some fans out there don't truly buy into the ratings or think they matter, but if you're looking at your numbers year over year or week to week, you should be able to compare yourself to yourself. Tony Khan has to ask himself, why does the fan base drop off by the main event? Almost every week, you have considerable amount of people leaving your show. Tonight's going to be no exception to that. You front loaded it, and now we're supposed to still be energized, and you're still doing kind of silly shit. So you got to find a way. Like, Tony needs to step back, take a breath, find a way to make some of this stuff matter, make some of this stuff important. Carrying posting some cryptic stuff, Big Nick. I did see that. It's crazy. KJ, you know what sad Mr. Iguana is more talked about than MJF and AEW. Iguana has got such a big pop and such a reaction. People would die to have that kind of love right now. And Tony won with a roll-up and a sloppy roll-up at that. That was not a good match, folks. Mercedes might survive in the ghetto if she was... I don't even watch AEW. This channel is way better. Role model, I love that. I appreciate that, sir. Abaddon has announced her departure from AEW. Does she end up in TNA or WWE? If I think I was kind of looking at the landscape right now, Damian, I kind of lean towards TNA for sure. I think TNA fits her very well. But Monet is sauntering to the ring with a belly full of meat. Tony's celebrating, but is clearly injured. Not feeling great. Oh, Mercedes standing over. No, not 4 hours next week, Tom. Next week, though, is Grand Slam Mexico, and I believe it's a 2-hour show. And 2 weeks after that is Dynamite 300. So Tony is back into like every show's a special show kind of thing. Thank God Julia's mad young because she has a lot to learn. She has a lot to learn. And again, this whole shit with them sniffing each other. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Tony let her guard down because she likes being sniffed as they greet each other as dogs do. I think there's a bitch joke to be made, but I don't want to do it. And here comes Mina. Why? Oh, because she's friends with Tony. Nobody ran out for anyone else tonight. What is with the sniffing stuff? I don't get it. I'm committed to this channel. I mean, you could be committed because of this channel. Oh, wait, she's back. So maybe we get Mina versus Sasha next week, but we've already run that. Now, do you guys hear the bell ringing? Tell me right now, everyone out there listening, you can hear the ring bell ringing. It didn't happen during a kidnapping. It didn't happen during a damn near attempted murder. That bell did not ring through any of the chaos in the first 2 hours of the show. Mercedes lays boots to Mina. The bell goes wild. Does it sound like I'm being picky? Just make it make sense. Consistency is king. Think some shit out. Julia Hart is not good. Julia Hart got over because of a look and an entrance. Sky Blue got over because of a butt. None of these women can really wrestle that well. They're not highly trained athletes. Anna Jay, we love Anna Jay, but at least she went over to New Japan to get some reps in because she needs to learn. So I got Ricochet in the back with MJF's girlfriend. But Julia Hart has potential, and that's where the one thing that will hurt long run for AEW is not developing any talent. As Blake Christian's back with Shorty Lee, I think, one of the Lees, I am watching Criminal Minds, and you. All right. I never watch AEW. I love that. That's awesome, guys. That looks disgusting. It didn't look good. What's up, Kevin? This show is making me pissed. Again, I've been preaching positivity. I've been preaching love. I've been preaching enjoy the wrestling. I've been preaching, like, let's not just wake up and hate wrestling. I love wrestling. We do this because we love wrestling. So I don't want to be on my rants and my fucking high horse. I don't. But we're getting mad about Mariah May's name change. We're getting mad about little nuances and little details. And the fans are raging over this shit that doesn't matter. And then they'll run to the internet and then start talking about this like this was like the best Dynamite ever. Tony's still cooking. Booker of the year. They're on a hot roll. Great series of shows. That's what blows my mind. That's where I start yelling. That's where I lose that cherub-like demeanor. I get really frustrated with the idea that, and again, maybe if you're under the age of 20, under the age of 15, you're loving this. But I think if you're an adult human being, it's a struggle to really love what they're giving you, because you're at some point you see what's on the screen, like tonight, and none of it makes sense. And any bit of it clipped separately, you're like, oh, that's kind of cool that this happened. But when you shove it all together and nobody seems to make sense, nobody's not like everyone's on everyone's team and nobody's on nobody's team. And sometimes the rules apply and sometimes they don't. Sometimes security runs out, sometimes they don't. Like, it's just there's the lack of consistency, the lack of story the lack of proper story, it's murdering this company. And again, all the power to you. If you are sitting at home right now and you're watching AEW and you can hear my voice and you think this has been awesome, I'm so happy for you. But I don't get it. I don't get it. I feel like I'm watching a bad movie. It just doesn't make sense. How is Evolve doing in comparison? I honestly don't know. Now, that on a quick side note, there was breaking news today or over the last couple days. The NWA has signed with Roku, so they will be distributed. I know Roku might not be everyone's first choice for a streaming place, but is a big deal for NWA, who struggled. They shot themselves in the foot. They had a deal where they, I believe, were going to end up on USA, and they ruined it. But this is good for NWA, and hopefully they can get back to some semblance of normalcy. But Keyshawn, how does Evolve do? A lot of people are talking pretty good things about Evolve. It would blow my mind that Evolve is taking any audience away from AEW, but it could. The NBA Finals game is good. Oh, the NBA Finals tonight. Yes. If you want to, maybe we should just start covering random shit instead of this. So you know what Dave Meltzer is going to report already. Blockbuster did great up against the NBA Finals. At least this week, the steak isn't burnt. Facts. So depressing to see an overdone steak. She ate some during the break. Jose is low-key a genius. He's kind of funny, isn't he? He has his moments. But Tony Storm is real close to being the knee pad exemption list. She should be knee pad exempt. She can do whatever she wants. I think he seriously thinks his shit is actually good. I do believe that. I do believe when you listen to him, and I don't expect Tony Khan to do an interview and someone says, like, how are things going? And he's like, oh, fucking terrible. I can't book to save my life. I understand. But privately, there has to be some internal gauge here. There has to be some measures. There has to be some analytics that tell you you're not doing well. As here comes Mark Briscoe. I don't even know what's happening with Mark Briscoe tonight. Should we know what's happening with Mark Briscoe tonight? Mark Briscoe with Ishii. It's tempting. I saw it, man. They got it. They're hyping the shit out of this. To me, that's kind of what I was talking about earlier tonight, MDB, is, with the Hurt Business starts getting over and people are chanting, we hurt people, you instantly produce a shirt that says we hurt people and you book them against heels. You got to lean in. You got to go with the flow to an extent. Unless you have them outright go out of their way to make the fans boo them, you can't just have everybody tween. You can't have everybody gray. You can't have it. It does not work. Statlander watching Willow. What is this match? Anybody know what's happening in the ring right now? Six person, Damien. 6-person match. Oh, we're getting Eminem with, are we getting no. MXM with Taya Valkyrie. Are we actually going to get a Valkyrie match? Hey, that's good news. At this point, the Hurt Syndicate should just run through AEW. The Hurt Syndicate had an opportunity to be like NWO. Every week to show up and who are we hurting this week? They hurt people. They haven't hurt anybody they hurt Commander tonight. You want a fucking biscuit because you hurt Commander? You've been run out of the ring twice by Speedball and friends. They hurt jobbers. Zachary, good answer. Best part of the show was the women's tag match. And yes, it's because these women are, Hi, Candy. Tell me when I'm telling lies. What important happened tonight? Not a lot. Again, somebody else will tell you otherwise. For me, there was a lot of stuff of we already knew this was going to happen. There was a lot of we know where this is going, and they for some reason took the long way to get there. Right? Even Kenny and Okada, you make the battle about them. Having Callis get involved, and it's like they don't know how to do it. And it's that old song and dances. Taya's belly bumping Ishii. Oh. Has Ishii slimmed down? Anyone else think the Stone Pitbull has slimmed down a little? Damn boys, let's go. Yeah, he is, man. And we love him. We really do. Breaking news, NWA was about to be with USA. Yeah, they snorted their way to Roku. It's facts. We were here live. That's one of my favorite moments. Did he just do what I think he did? AEW had a chance to take some of WWE's audience from the bad PR they're getting, and they continue to bore their new audience. So imagine you've been watching WWE, which we all do, or for the most part, but imagine you're one of the fans out there like, fuck, this is bad. I hate Travis Scott. John Cena's run's not good. Jey Uso's overhyped. Can't wrestle. Fucking WWE. Triple H, what's he doing? This whole truth thing's fucked up. I'm going to watch AEW. And you tune in and you get this. Do you stay? I don't think you stay. I don't think I stay. Speaking of staying,
I may not stay, but I'm coming. Pause. But you set me up for that too well.
I was going to sing to you, but now it feels inappropriate.
I used to just ride on jackasses and everything, my guy.
So you're riding what?
I said you used to ride in on high horses. I'm used to riding in on jackasses and all of that.
Donkey.
Oh, I am donkey for
no shit.
No, I had to mention it though. You mentioned of the NWA of did they just snort themselves out of a deal from the USA into Roku?
Yes. And they're slowly kind of doing a couple. Like I want to give credit where it's due. They have like I almost feel like Billy's got more work now than he did when he first got the company, and it was a fucking mess when he got it.
Well, it was almost non-existent. But by the way, for those who are paying attention, I've got Alex Caruso from the Oklahoma City Thunder just got fouled here because we're paying attention to anything else that might be more relevant or important.
I'd rather say goodnight
grabbing than this shit.
But Willow, well, I got Taya Valkyrie, so that's good news.
Willow, we got a Taya.
But really, this feels like a shitty episode of Collision that just happened to be after.
As it is, did they? Now they're going to say, did they advertise anything else? Like, did they advertise this to not be Collision?
Yeah, no, but I feel like Tony lies a lot, and I feel like Tony's done a lot of bullshit, and I don't think enough people hold him accountable for being outright full of shit at times. And I like the guy. I think he's a nice guy. I think he's trying really hard, but he lies. And there's times where, remember, we couldn't even figure out where some of the shows were going to be. We were trying, like, where is it? Where's it airing? Oh, don't tell them. We'll look bad. You look bad because we don't know. Tell us.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mentioned this while you were on your pauses. I got Masse. I got Mansour taking on Briscoe right now in the Center of the Ring. But unless you are greater outside of the greater Mexican metropolitan area, you cannot watch AAA. You cannot watch Triple Mania.
You may not watch it.
No, it is not available. You cannot watch it. You cannot find it. You cannot see it.
It's not on Triller?
No, it is literally if you do. There's articles I was looking at earlier today of if you do not have a VPN, if you do not have a reverse ICE connection somehow, some way, you cannot watch this show.
Right. Oh, Willow just slapped Masse in the face. That's weird. We'll have to look into that. That's gonna be hard or interesting. Man, these 4-hour shows are killing me. The lack of interesting stories, bad feuds, bad segments, matches. It's so funny to go from 2 hours of pure chaos to like 2 hours of meh. It's like watching Sunday Night Heat after watching Raw.
Yeah. In reverse order, too.
Oh! Taya, we've missed you. Thank you for doing the job. We won't see you again for another.
Yeah, Willow, here's your pillow. Every time, though, I look at Taya, I just think of, like, she reminds me of, have you watched the Sin City movies?
Yeah.
With her with the just giant orangey blonde hair.
Yeah.
How it's such a like standout.
Okay.
It just feels that vibe-ish.
Yeah. I like this from Spaz. We heard sheeple. We heard sheeple. We heard sheeple. That's what it feels like. Hour 4. I can't believe it, dude. I felt like we were so close to the door.
The door just keeps moving away.
Anthony Agogo and a Camille will leave next. Don't know where Gogo would go. I don't know if Gogo can go. Oh, Stats in the back pissed off.
Are we surprised that Gogo hasn't gone already? Yeah.
They showed her in the back watching the match. And then they run a pre-tape from the previous week. Wait. Stat is going heel and Yuta is the one? Does she... If Stat joins the Death Riders, I'm quitting.
This is bullshit.
Oh my God, poor Statlander deserves so much.
Well, no, and he's gonna tie it into the stupid ass best friends that were already fucking co-workers at best before they were ever fucking best friends. Oh, I'm personally sick of Statlander, of just in the aspect of you could have been this, you could have been that, you should have been here, you should have been that, of you went here, you went that, you did this, you did that, and none of it's meant fuck all.
None of it. So Stat team up with Marina for this new women's tag team tournament. I made that up, by the way.
Collision you're not probably wrong, but I just...
Oh, good. You know what we need at 11:07 p.m. Eastern time? More toast. Anybody got the munchies? I want some more toast.
Yes, my guy.
Yo, that's different.
But no, it's Stat sat there and dropped the TBS title.
She's carrying cross.
She would go towards the world title, and then she never ended up there. Now she's fallen back there and even fell through the cracks on the TBS title. It's one of those of she is just been abused through every aspect of this. She is talented as fuck.
Yo,
she is one of their homegrown. Go ahead.
Well, don't finish your thought there for a second. There's a couple things I got to tell you though.
Fair enough. Well, what else new? But I'm saying that I think that she's just been one of their biggest homegrown female talents and just gets lost in the wayside here.
Yeah. No, absolutely. She's like the female carrying cross. We like her.
We're only here for a minute here. Do you want to fight now? If you're going to sit there and say she's a female carrying cross?
Well, in the sense that she's just not getting anywhere. We like what she does when
treading water
at best. But we got Bandito and more
infuriating because you keep expecting them and they keep pivoting and they keep clearly pivoting one way, and then she just still ends up in the fucking backwash.
Yeah, absolutely. So, quick side note. I just lost my thought. I'm reading Damien's comment. I'm trying to confirm. AEW is calling the new belt for Kenny and Okada the unified title. Like, it's just unified title is the name of the title.
Unity.
It's weird.
Charlie Murphy, like I said, they're just, there's,
your
Charlie Murphy of Unity.
Yeah, that's weird. That's odd. I didn't realize they're calling it the unified title. It says it right on the title.
Well, it's a shit looking title. It looks like it's a women's title. Is it at this point with that match that match has to deliver? If that match is anything, I would say even equivalent to Okada or AJ Nakamura, because that's what sold me on WrestleMania 34. If it's anything equivalent to that, that is a letdown. That it is a false start.
Oh, Morto's going flying
versus Bandito, by the way. So again, it is the summer of the lucha. Do we need to start doing streams and masks out here?
Oh, I'm not doing that.
I'm already sweaty as it is.
Oh my god, I don't know how fucking
the beard. I just have to look like Delirious out here with just the beard.
It's delirious.
Right.
I'm trying to confirm what Damien's saying.
I don't know what Damien said. So
it's on your screen, sir.
That involves me reading.
Oh. No, don't do that. It's late.
Exactly. Well, now I clicked away from it. If I got C-Money with hype surrounding the match and the physical shape of both men, there's no way Okada versus Omega lives up to the billing. It
won't even be close.
It will not be like 7 stars in the Tokyo Dome, but if it even gets to 3, to 3, they'll give it the extra 4.
Yeah.
If it gets to there, if it gets to decent, they'll breach it. They'll go all the way across with it.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be like when Pacquiao fought Mayweather, like way too late. And it like by the time they fought, nobody cared, and they weren't who they used to be. We wanted to see them really fight. And
yes, but I'm saying now the Meltzerites will sit there and add an extra 4 points on.
Oh, for sure. But Okada's not who he used to be. And I was gonna say this right before Nick got back from his break, but the stunts, the blood, the tables exploding, all this extra stuff is to distract from the fact that they are not actually delivering good pro wrestling. It is bait and switch. It is a fallacy they are selling us, because Moxley has a shit match, but the fans all go get fucking stiff in their pants because he landed on a spiked piece of board. It's not good. That's still to come, by the way.
Mortos just, I can't say it, but he just twisted and toe-paid on everybody. I will say this. Has AEW become more spectacle while WWE has become more in-ring?
Well, Nick, in the famous words of somebody I know, WCW. WCW had the exact same mistakes. They didn't train. They didn't develop any in-house talent. With Goldberg was an exception, just because he.
Don't you say that? He'll show up on Raw. He's about to show up on Raw, allegedly.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Breaking news. But ultimately, for WCW in its failing days, they forgot about the pro wrestling, and it became all about the stunts, the tricks, the over the top, the Vince Russo booking. Tony Khan is giving Vince Russo a run for his money in the Wrestling Hall of Shame.
And he won't even employ him. That's the discriminatory. That's the terrible part about him.
Like, that's what
you won't even hire him to have him as a fall guy.
Yeah, I would too, right? It was all his fault.
Exactly. Fuck it. But no, that's the thing is, there has been a paradigm shift. I don't know if we're in the Bernstein Bears or the Bernstein Bears fucking Mandela effect timeline here. But you said it before, WWE does not get credit for its in-ring quality. Yeah. Meanwhile, I feel like AEW gets to skate free on, at times, its lack of in-ring quality.
Yeah, and I think they get away with it. We've seen it. We've been here for it. And we've seen, like, they have, like, a pay-per-view. It's got 14 matches. 4 of those matches are really good. The bulk of them are average to not good. And then one of the matches, like the night Kyle Fletcher and Will Osprey tore it down in the cage. An amazing match. A match of the year candidate. But to some people, that's all they remembered. They didn't remember all the garbage we had to get through to get there.
Is it though still a microcosm of now when we've got these 4-hour shows of AEW, and there is highlights, there is stuff that I'm excited for, I want to see, but there is also a large extension of lowlights. Like you even got it pulled up there of we're 45 minutes left in this show. And right now, the biggest thing, and it might be the thing that you have left pulled up of Tekla, by the way. I've figured out it's Tekla, not Thekla. Not Thekla, not Thekla. It is Tekla versus Queen Aminata, heels and all.
What a complete and utter. People are bitching. I can't believe they put Mariah May in NXT. I can't believe she debuted like that. Da 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 da. What an absolute disservice they have done to Thekla. You try to make her be like a big deal. I don't even feel like when they were teasing with the spider, I feel like commentary should have said, did anyone else see that? Play with it. We'll hype it up. People didn't even know there was a spider crawling around the screen. But she comes into the company. They botch her introduction. And then 2 weeks in a row, she's on past 11 p.m. Why would she not be in the first hour or two as a brand new talent who's supposed to be a big deal?
Okay, no, I appreciate that you put it that way of time frame wise versus who she's taking on, because I thought I still like who she's taking on. Like her versus Lady Frost, I think was a great match. I think that might be one of the best matches she'll have in her kind of introductory. To me, the issue, like you said, of you're doing this in the wee hours of the night.
Yeah, I mean, and I like Aminata. I think that Aminata deserves a better credit. I don't know when her contract's up, but I could see her getting some love and some offers from companies.
How do you feel WWE wanting to re-sign Athena Ember Moon?
Why wouldn't you? She's been phenomenal. If you brought in, I didn't like Ember Moon.
Really? I loved Ember Moon. Actually, that's how I got wifey a bit into wrestling. She's a big Ember Moon fan.
Oh, Bandito with a big slam on more toast. I know that you liked Ember Moon more than I did when she left. I found her that she was struggling to find her voice. And like, I thought, she was okay. This run, like the only blemish on this run of Ring of Honor is when they forced her to do a job for Mercedes for nothing. No purpose. They didn't put they didn't put the lady over. They didn't build a feud. They just beat her so Mercedes could say, I beat her. That is disappointing. That bothers me. If she gets free from AEW, there are going to be companies that want her services. And if she comes in with this new attitude and this heel persona, she's going to do well.
I think AEW Ring of Honor has done nothing but highlight her and somehow failed to capitalize on her all in the same. And that's the thing, is that if, like you said, if she gets available, it'll be really interesting, because you need to capitalize on what she has. Because I thought she was a talent beforehand. Now she's proven she's a talent.
Yeah. And right now, TNA, I think TNA, MLW might be in the mix too. But I think there's a couple wrestling companies that are waiting. Like, does Deonna go back to TNA? Does Taya go back to TNA? Does TNA, are they able to sign like an Abaddon, who's now a free agent? Who will help re-bolster the women's knockout, like the knockouts division in TNA? I mean, it's a lot of interesting times that way. But Tony's got to understand, and the AEW fans need to understand, more and more people are going to jump off this ship. Period.
Right. Halfway, I'm chuckling with MDB. More Texas toast. More French toast. More garlic toast.
All phenomenal choices.
Out of those three, which you picking?
It depends on the meal. French toast, I think, would be the most common.
French toast is the superior.
Well, I mean, garlic toast. I wouldn't eat garlic toast with my maple syrup in my breakfast.
I would eat French toast with any meal.
French toast is good.
French toast is superior to pancakes or waffles. It is the superior breakfast situation to have.
I think pancakes takes. Well, I think This is where this chat has gone to, folks. Pancakes.
At least we're not emotional. All right, my guy.
Hey, I'll go back there. I
from cakes to pancakes. All right.
Right. I'll make you cry in front of everybody.
Don't you threaten me with a good time.
Both men on the top rope, by the way. Bandito is taking on more toast. Pancakes, French toast, close second, and then waffles.
Oh. All right. Eggo waffles or homemade waffles?
Homemade are better than Eggos, but Eggos will do. All Eggo.
Eggos will do in a pinch. I won't lie. I've sat there and fucked up some Eggo waffles. Just
huge Spanish fly slam thingy.
Well, yeah. Bandito
gets the win.
Oh, I'm not there. I have a 1. I have a 2. I have a 3. Now I got a Bandito with a win.
Okay. Pizza garlic bread. I love pizza with garlic bread, or just even like the garlic fingers will do.
Garlic nuts. Garlic nuts.
Knots are good. Stuffed crazy bread is king.
Wait, what did you just say?
Stuffed crazy bread from Little Caesars.
Oh no, well, just crazy bread in general. Trust me, I want to fight. I want to fight somebody on the street just because I don't have a Little Caesars by me. A $5 hunt ready.
Take the crazy bread and shove it full of cheese, and that's stuff.
I'm not mad at
you. It's so good.
I'm not fighting on you. I'm just saying. I don't have a Little Caesars by me.
Mercedes is back.
Oh, indifference.
Speaking of $5 hot and ready.
Well, 3.5 top.
And might be cool and overcooked.
Right, might be burnt and cooled down.
The kids on X whose parents smoked while they were pregnant have decided NWA is going to bury NXT and Evolve. Was only made because WWE fears Dynamite. The same thread. Oh wow, that's fun. Good times. NWA's what?
No, I got a Lucha. I'm already more excited about the Lucha than I am Mercedes.
Did she just sneeze on Mercedes?
I don't care. She's thick. Moving on.
Yeah, NWA's got a lot of work to do. NXT is
what you say?
Yeah, exactly. And Nick said it for a long while. NXT is probably the most consistent one we get. Raw has its up and down. SmackDown's been kind of meh in 2025. But NXT's kind of good. Like it's generally their bad shows are the exception, not the rule.
Yes, it has very much become can't miss, and well, halfway. Speaking of can't miss, or unfortunately have to miss. I was on my positive spaz. Let me know. Apparently, YouTube's just like no super chats, no nothing, and everything. So. Man's been trying to reach out and supports, but yeah, YouTube just saying no monies.
So it's not letting it work?
Allegedly, he sent that to me. I don't know if we said it earlier tonight. I don't want to test this.
He said it to me earlier, but I thought it was back to going good.
I do not know.
It's only taking increments of $100. So if you want to, no, I'm just kidding.
Do I hear 101? Do I hear 102?
Spaz, it might just be a glitch in the system. It seems to be okay, but yeah, there's a comment that kind of look. I'm 40 kilometers away from the nearest Domino's. No Little Caesars here. Oh, rough. I managed Domino's once upon a time.
Domino's is I have to choose between Domino's, Pizza Hut, or Greek pizza, which is local places, and they're not good. I don't like Greek pizza.
Okay.
I'm a New Yorker. But Domino's has become the go-to, the clutch, if we're just going on this tangent now.
Yeah,
I need to fold. I need to fold my slice. Are you a folder? I need to fold my slice. If I can't fold my slice, it's a bad slice.
That's a New York thing for sure. You need the fold. You need that nice dip. But I give a slight edge to Pizza Hut. The issue here for me is Pizza Hut's pricey as fuck for no reason.
Oh yeah, no, that's just the thing. That is.
Oh, that is the thing.
No, yeah, no, 100%. I will again always show love to my favorite pizza place growing up of Sergi's Pizza. Of still, if I have any family or anything, it is part of when you come to visit me in New Hampshire. You have to pay the pizza roll toll of having a pizza roll, which is basically, and I'm not saying like Totino's pizza roll of like the calzone. Basically, if you took a pizza, flipped it over, and deep fried it. Of just cardiac incarnate.
I'm making that for dinner tomorrow night, like homemade from scratch. What would I call a panza?
And you didn't invite me, motherfucker. Now you sit there and get me
that
all emotional.
So weird that
you don't even invite me for this. Now we're throwing hands at the latest fucking cookout here.
As fans begin to run away from the stream, folks, we have still a little bit of time on the clock. Not much, but we are rolling on, coming back from commercial break. Yeah, I'm making homemade panzerottis tomorrow, so that's kind of what you described. So yeah, I'm gonna have fun with that, and I'll just post it. I started posting food again, so
I'm afraid you
let people know I can cook.
Yeah.
Tim Hortons should serve donut pizzas. Well, right? Well, the fact that Tim Hortons has pizza blows my mind. So Adam Page is yelling at the
Hangman Page has a perm blows my mind.
Wait,
what?
So in the
that's not us peeking in, by the way.
At the 3.5 hour mark, they're just having a yelling match after what happened tonight.
The rest of them may suck, folks, but we never do.
We never do.
They're testing that fucking limit here.
Yeah, we might be. No, we're entertaining regardless. It's not our fault.
Oh, no, I wasn't saying that, God damn it.
Right? People are falling asleep, fucking dying on us. Like, this is ridiculous.
Oh, show me the way to
go. Getting ready to yet again pat her resume. Yeah, that's all it is. Patting her stats all fucking night long. It is weird that the Bucks kicked Osprey in the face. There's all this chaos. Hangman got kidnapped tonight and brought out to the ring. Oh, there's Nana just being nosy. What is happening?
Well, he was before, but I'm going to say Jackson out there, Osprey. Did you hear all of that?
So are they trying to
tag match in Mexico?
I got to run that back. I'm a little confused by the storytelling here. So Paige,
we all are.
So they're creating doubt as we get Thekla finally.
Thekla.
Bless you all for enduring this. Sometimes I wonder, kid.
Waterboarding.
I think it's just I like hanging around talking to y'all, so we're here.
It's therapy. Sometimes it's electroshock. Sometimes it's group counseling. It all depends on the situation.
Right. I'm so confused. So Young Bucks and Hangman's first time on Collision, technically, right? But then they set this doubt. Like, so Swerve's kind of had like this respect for Paige now, but now they're kind of hinting at like Paige being pulled back into the Elite and Swerve having an issue and Nana over listening. Meanwhile, like Osprey's laying on a bed. Like, what the fuck?
But you're selling it of that's what it was. Swerve's question before of that that the Bucks were involved and they helped him because of Hangman cost Swerve his title shot and everything. I was out there of just I've seen a V-neck. That man's got an XYZ neck of a shirt before. I've never seen that one before. But we've got Queen Albinata taking on Thekla. This feels like a sacrificial lamb a little bit because respectfully, Thekla. What's a goat to a god? A god is a sacrifice.
They have unofficially made Emanata the gatekeeper of the women's division, and every time they bring someone in, they have a really, really, really good match with Emanata. That Emanata loses, and then Emanata goes missing.
I'm going to say right now, I think Tekla's match with Lady Frost is about to be better than her match with Queen Emanata.
Could be. KJ, did you see the super chat? I'm curious. I haven't seen any super chats tonight, guys. Actually, I lied. I saw this one.
Yeah, so that's why it's like weird.
Yeah, that one's there. Ember Moon may have struggled to find her voice, but no one struggles to find her.
Man, shout out Matthew Palmer.
Dumps like a truck. What?
He's a monster hunter in different ways. Yeah.
Jose said KJ talking about fold and the div. Facts. Let's go. This is so weird. None of these popped up in the chat, but they're visible in the back. We got Dennis's comment. Thank you again, Dennis. We appreciate it. Geekbox, we touched on this one.
Right.
Scott's been a member for 22 minutes on stage with Green
22 minutes. 22 months.
22 minutes. Dude, it's late. Months. Feels like this show's been 22 fucking months.
Show me the way to go home.
I just sent one too. So again, they're not popping up in the chat. So let me check the
trust me, we're not trying to be ignorant. We're not trying to be arrogant. We're not trying to ignore you. I don't know if it's a StreamYard issue, a YouTube issue.
It would be a YouTube
what, when, or why issue.
Oh,
yeah.
They are popping up on the front. It's a StreamYard issue then.
Okay, well, fair enough. Trust me, they're trying to bait everything on goddamn StreamYard. Trust me, if we wanted to sit there, we could have probably shown y'all where your super chats could have popped up in front of y'all, but not been able to actually see your super chats.
Right. Okay, so Puppet KJ's back. Hit like and subscribe. Listen to Puppet KJ.
Not Puppet Iguana.
Right. I'm not sure if you guys have talked about this, but Alex Windsor going to AEW. I don't know much about Alex Windsor. If anybody knows more than I do, Nick, do you know much about Alex Windsor other than she married Osprey?
I don't know Windsor not. So that's how I feel with that. I think it might be a Nepo hire more than anything. Of maybe she'll start running the merch store and everything. Since the Jacksons got moved out of that.
Well, and again, we see MJF's girlfriend is now a backstage interviewer, a good old Toronto girl. But yeah, it kind of blows my mind that
have you ever seen more of a homegrown, nationally made product ever before? We turn the butter here, even though it's on a fucking nationally broadcast fucking network and everything. I've never seen that before.
No, it's so kind of weird. And I don't know, I don't know if Alex Windsor, we've never stumbled on her. Oh, there you go. It works there. Spaz came through.
There you go. Now it just took a minute, apparently.
It's all right. We got bonus super chats because people have been trying to help us out.
Exactly.
Rogan.
Show me the money. I don't care about a wins or not. But yes,
lame.
It very much it feels like, and Mama Khan's out there churning the butter and everything with this whole fucking promotion a little bit.
Right. I'm sorry, with a name like Alex Windsor, I don't know how you can market a name like Alex Windsor. I mean, Blake Monroe? I don't know, fucking know. But
I still say she should have been Mariah Monroe.
I wonder. I don't know.
I get her niece. I don't care.
No, but I don't know. I'm not even going to defend it. I legit don't know the process. Maybe we know they get a list of names and then they can go back. We've heard many stories of wrestlers fighting for a name, right? Stone Cold wasn't fucking Iceman or Ice Pick.
Chili McFrost.
Chili McFrost is the best one. Now I want a McFlurry McFrost.
Facts.
But
I was like this. Nick hates kids. Facts. That's why I don't have any. What?
fuck them kids.
Exactly. Fuck you, John Cena. I was the OG. Fuck them kids.
I am Windextor. Yeah, don't put the dial on your Windex in between the spray and not spray. You sniper mode. Yeah, I got you. I got you, JV. I am Windextor. Happy days. Monday, Tuesday, happy days.
Well, Windextor, I was like, where's the Allspark?
Yeah. Where's the
Goddamn Transformers.
I've pretty much lost my mind at this point. This is worse than an AEW.
You have to have it to lose it, though.
I think I had it at some point.
I never found it, my guy.
Alex Windsor is the longest reigning women's champion in her promotion that she was in. The fact that you had to tell me
what kind of fucking ambiguous ass statement was that? She is the longest reigning champion in the promotion that she's in. I am the longest reigning what champion in the Wrestling for Life promotion right now. What the fuck did you just say, Damien? I love you, but what the fuck did you just say?
Okay, so Alex Windsor.
Are they
going to make a big deal about her? Will she be a bigger deal than real name Alice Olivia Walker? She's 31. Wikipedia is a fun thing. Ring name Alex Windsor. Professional career. She started wrestling in 2009 under sweet. Oh, so she's acquainted under the tutelage of Soraya's mama and Zach Zodiac. We know how well his career went.
I am the Zodiac. The Brutus the Barber Beefcake there.
Okay.
Stream has gone off the rails. It has to be on to go off, but yes.
Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't have an extensive career. She was in EVE for a while. She was in World Association Wrestling. Wow. Wow.
Wow. What?
No, it's an A. It's an A.
Whoa. Wee whoa. Oh no. Whoa out there in the wrestling. Whoa, wee whoa.
Walla Walla, Washington.
Walla Walla. Well, Dane Cook is a complete millennial reference. Absolutely.
Yeah, I laughed when I saw that reference. I haven't seen a good Dane Cook reference in a hot minute, but it made me laugh.
That's fine. I haven't seen a good Dane Cook in a hot minute either. So
yeah, nobody has. Nobody has. That ship sailed.
Right. Whoever watched AEW show since 210 minutes ago, you are the real MVP.
It's literally amazing. And this is where I get mad at some of the fans who are like, you're just a hater, you don't watch.
Not y'all.
The heat we take elsewhere. But it blows my mind. Like, we've literally watched every minute of this company. Like, even when other people, like diehards that wear like AEW merch on their streams, don't watch Collision, don't watch other shows. I know we miss some collisions, but there's a lot of shit going on. But I mean, we watch more AEW live than anybody, and we stick around. Everyone else quits on it. We're trying to give this love.
Yeah, well, no, this has been solid. Of Aminata with a fucking as tackle a no sell as the fucking rolling neck breaker there. But yeah, it's like I chuckled when everyone today was like, WWE announces that it's going to be that's a boot, an ass, a crotch, and everything in the fucking face right there. That is a buffet in the face.
This lady can wrestle, man. She's been relegated to gatekeeper. She's an intro that, she's Flamingo from Mike Tyson Punch-Out. Like,
I remember when Aminata was something special, and now she's become indifference. But no, what I was saying no, I can't remember what I was saying. Moving on. How to get right.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on the orders.
All right, you go check on the fucking mail orders and everything like that. But yeah, shout out Spaz. Yeah, no, act like wrestlers are human beings first and foremost. I guess I don't know how it's to put it nice. If I know we're man's mental health, but just I can't dare say be normal, but just act like you've been there. As I don't know, with Tekla getting just smashed into Queen Amanada's ass there, I might want to act like I've been there before. But yes, I've got Amanada going up top of it's not bad. It's just one of those of I don't want to be watching this at quarter to fucking midnight right now. Of this is a Wednesday night. People work, Tony. I know you don't work or you pretend you work, but motherfucker, like I gotta be up for work in fucking 4 hours, 5 hours here. So I'm more fine if you'd rather put a focus as Amanada looking tall as shit compared to Tekla here. I did not realize the goddamn height difference. But I would rather have this be a match that I see on a Thursday, on a Sunday, of where I can give this some prominence, some focus, some attention instead of just hurry up and get over. I'm not going to click on. Why did I click on that? I'm telling you, Amanada's she's getting talented, absolutely. As Tekla doing her best Bray Wyatt. The Austrian horror story. Arnold? Yeah. Is Tekla Arnold's favorite wrestler out there? Yeah, he's going to do it. Yeah, Tekla, she's got it in the console. She's got it in the submission. She's tapping out on the manana. Yeah. MDB, that the movie of the night. What? I just saw that Tekla is smacking cheeks on TV, but I gotta be Stevie Wonder. Nah, no. Well, there's still some people that think Stevie might be able to see. Does Stevie see? Yes or no? Hot topic in the Wrestling for Life Network. Amanada Road. But Tekla already out here 2-0 instantly. How are you feeling of, and she hits the Bray Wyatt pose of she is the toxic spider. She is, to me, it's, I will still stand by, to me, her match with Lady Frost was much better than that match, as we're getting the Osprey and Swerve Strickland versus the Death Riders, the Young Bucks, in a 10-man tag match at AEW Grand Slam Mexico next week. So yes, in case you were wondering, we've got everybody and anybody paired together, as we've got Kip Sabian and Nick Wayne here. Kip Sabian looks like Jared Leto with blonde hair. I digress. But Tekla, to me, her better match was with Lady Frost. I think she's going to be one of those that she's either going to be really awkward for some talent to work with, or she's going to have some really great matches with people. No really in between. She has such a unique style that I think she's going to be not exactly a problem, but she's going to be very unique with people. And I'm interested to see where they go with it now, especially when we might be getting all the titles coagulated and configured into one. As we're getting a replay of Nick Wayne out here in the Best of the Super Juniors, which again, see, this is what I love this shit. This is why it's so interesting. Of AEW, show some shit from these people in New Japan. Like when it was Kenny, when it was Osprey. You show Nick Wayne out here in New Japan. Remember when he was fucking cool. Remember when he was talented. Remember why we signed him. And then AEW proceeds to do fuck and all with any of that. Like, Kenny, that's why I still say New Japan Kenny is still a thing. He still exists. New Japan Kenny will still pop up and show out and have a great match. I'm waiting to see if we get New Japan Okada. We still got it with Takeshita. We still get it with Osprey. And I'm spraying all over it.
You were hoping for New Japan Okada. You got me instead. You got
no. I'm saying of how when they show New Japan Nick Wayne, Is that head, shoulders, knees, and toes above everything that we've gotten with AEW Nick Wayne?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Right.
Like,
So that's why I'm saying that's to me an issue of like, why are you showing how cool he can be and then instantly just kneecapping him and dumbing him down?
Oh, again, Kip, Nick Wayne, all of them would be perfectly served on Ring of Honor, getting consistent booking. He's got a Ring of Honor belt. Let him be on Ring of Honor. I don't get it. That was an amazing showcase match for Emanata. If everybody wants to know who Emanata is, she it was like she showed up and showed out. Thekla hit 2 moves and won. It's the weirdest fucking thing. And I will add this. That Bray Wyatt bridge, that snapback spider thing she does, hits different when you're wearing what she's wearing.
Well, yeah, you might catch a slip or something like that, or something that rhymes with a slip. But how do you feel if she's, to me, I still say that her match with Lady Frost was better than her match with Amanada. I think she's unique in the style of that she can work with someone who can actually work. If you've got to call the match, she's not gonna fully like, I don't know. It's talented people she can work with, like Lady Frost, Amanada. I feel like it was it had some clunks, it had some junks.
Yeah, but you've done this before. Like you did it with Jay White when he fought Commander. Like Commander got all the offense, and then Jay White hit the finish and won. Like you're supposed to be showcasing the new talent, not how well the new talent takes a beating.
Yeah. Where do you put Tekla? If we're amalgamating, if we're coagulating all the women's belts, where do you put her?
She's a big deal, isn't she? Shouldn't she be climbing?
No. I'm saying, does she go after the TBS title, the world title? Does she go? Where is she? Just
it's one in the same. Bodies? Maybe they merge the TBS title and the women's title, and then come out with the tag team titles. Just thinking, because but there's a logjam, and Mercedes has killed the AEW women's midcard.
Well, that's what do you do? I'm halfway of like, does Tekla just murders row of what's already been dead? She's just beating up corpses a bit at this point.
Johnny, welcome, Johnny. I vote for Paragon. Is Paragon happening like right now? Like what's happening?
I don't know.
So they announced that 10-man tag. Do you see how this is where I like Hangman's nowhere to be found, bro?
Because he's gonna be in a world title match. I don't know.
Not next week.
It's so the whole 10-man concept and everything. It's so much of, why can't I just get tag teams? Why do I gotta have 8-man, 9-man, 10-man? Why can't I just have 2-man, maybe 4-man? What the fuck?
Tag matches. You have the best wrestlers in the world. The Young Bucks are the best tag team that ever existed. FTR is the best tag team, apparently, too.
Since the Bucks have existed.
We never get tag matches. Straight up, legit tag matches.
Right.
We are the chatter losing our collective minds. Show us your bald. No. Fuck no. There's other body parts I'd show you before I showed that one.
Yeah. When's the stream where you shave your beards on the bet? Never. I'm happily married. I would like to stay married. My wife doesn't know what I look like unshaven. So I'd like to be able to walk in the door.
I second
my state has a stand your ground law. I'd like to make it through the door.
Right. I echo everything Nick just said. No, I don't see it being a thing.
I'd rather spit up strawberry jam like Kenny Omega before I will shave my beard.
Right. Overrun upcoming after. No, not again.
Called it last time. Called it this time. Over under 5-minute overrun.
Was it last week? 4 minutes?
5
around that. Weak job.
5. What?
Weak jaw? I don't know what that is. That in
because we don't show the jaw line. Well, no, A strong beard retains a strong jawline. You have to have a good foundation, thus to build upon. My God.
I can't shave. If I shave my beard, there's just another beard under there. I'm like Chuck fucking Norris.
Exactly. I was going to say, go ask Ellsworth about fucking strong jawlines. Don't talk to us.
You need a strong jawline to hold this. Wait, what is this match?
I'm going to go take a strong jaw. This is the 10-man. This is Mortal Kombat. Dun, 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 dun. Don Callis family and Hachachero, Hikaru Sticker. Who gives a flying?
I love how they do like in AEW, they have like foreign exchange students that join their factions. It's fucking adorable.
Bro, don't get me started on foreign exchange students. Anytime my school had any of them, we just could turn them into degenerates so fast.
I've got the Eddie Guerrero.
I hate so much that Daniel Garcia actually has a halfway decent theme song, and he's such a shit wrestler. Leading the way. Like, he has a good theme. It's like Billy Kidman when he had a good theme song with WCW.
Yeah, didn't fit. Oh, I hate Daniel Garcia. Foreign exchange wrestlers, yeah.
He's just Daniel Garcia is like Tony D'Angelo without NXT.
Or, you know, any
talent,
type of
charisma, gimmick, personality, anything.
Mid-card, Mercedes.
There is a form to be shaped around Daniel Garcia. It's just been beat down and bludgeoned to death.
Yeah, I love this comment by Rant. You might as well call her Ash Ketchum. I like that a lot. She's killing the whole division. She really has. The only thing that's been impervious to Mercedes is Tony. And anybody messing with, like, Tony, Mariah May never had to deal with Mercedes. It was above that. But now they're merging it. I don't know what you do, but I think Mercedes is winning it all in.
Oh, well, I figured with that whole Ash Ketchum reference and everything like that. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. She is just the belt collector. She is. We've seen this before with
name collector.
Well, name collector, belt collector. We saw this with Kenny before and all of that. Of now, I'm just doing this on the grander scheme of she just caught there and caught a stray and caught a title in Vienna just because she was feeling a little chillish, a little peckish, so she needed to get another fucking title.
Right. They are bringing back the 8-4-1 match. Yes, we will be here live tomorrow, folks, for TNA Impact. We are getting an 8-4-1 match, I believe, to decide the number one contender for Masha Slamovich's Knockouts title. Santino Marella has been announced. He will be opening the show, addressing his big victory at Against All Odds. I guess they replayed Against All Odds for free on YouTube. They have to stop doing that.
Honestly, TNA, stop doing that. Stop doing that. WCW pissed a lot of people off with that when, they paid and then you turn around and like, hey, in 2 days, you can just watch it for fucking free. So then what the fuck did I pay for?
Yeah. As we pass the 4-hour mark here live tonight, folks, Garcia needs to get the F off Dynamite and back to the drawing board. He is bland and boring with no character developed. Enough said. Devin, welcome to the chat. I would agree.
Right. I don't know why it was you and Mercedes just had me thinking, like, damn, she's fine. Press the rewind.
How many members of the Don Callis family is there? About 47 at this point. They're like the dying NWO where they just have everybody's a member somehow.
Yeah, Hachachero somehow obligatory. And why is a threat of if I walked up to you like a sexy robot and just was thrusting, just punch me in the dick. Just punch me in the dick. Like, what are you doing?
I pretty much would take that as you're giving me a target. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and we got the leg sweep from Hachachero, but how is that an offensive maneuver?
What a maneuver.
Oh, no.
What a maneuver.
You shall not be named. Says that.
Right. Adam Cole, baby. I've been sucking on the polls. Pause.
No.
I have not been putting polls up.
He said it. No one initiated it. He just said it arbitrarily.
not
Uninitiated. Yeah.
been putting up polls in the chat tonight because I don't care about the outcomes. This one didn't get one either, but I can't, like, honestly, you have Cal's family destroyed. Poor Takeshka, buddy. Like,
What?
we both are big fans of Takeshka. And this is another guy that looks better in every other company he works for. You send him to MLP, he's a beast. You send him back to Japan, he's a beast. You bring him back to here, we don't even know he's on the show anymore.
I feel so weird, though, with AW of everyone looks better when they don't work for AW. It is the weirdest thing of New Japan Kenny. We're hoping for a New Japan Okada. We saw a New Japan Nick Wayne, a Noah DDT, Takeshita and everything. Like, we're about to see even a New Japan Takeshita. Like, you absolutely, they're so much better and so much more prominent in where they should be than where they are. That's the thing.
Yeah. And like Don Callis' family has been running amok all night. Do they lose to Paragon? These tiny men?
These tiny men? Well, no, these would be fucking giants. These would be mountains. These would be pillars. These were the foundation blocks, the 4 pillars of NXT there, black and gold.
Right. Oh, fuck.
Takeshita, that's the biggest thing. There is a question, and this could be an after show poll of who is the biggest fumble from AEW. Is it Saints? Is it King Santana? Is it Takeshita, who still works with them technically? But he was supposed to be the alpha to Kenny's omega, and now he feels indifference.
Yeah. No, it's not good. I mean, there's too many examples of it, right? Like, apparently Athena's contract's near up, so that's cool, Devin. But no, we've talked about it a lot, and I mean, we beat this drum to death. Guys like Hobbs that have never figured their life out. The Undisputed Era were one of the hottest things in wrestling until they came here. We talk about Takeshita not getting the proper push. We watched Statlander go to nothing. This is the dilemma that fans have to be honest about. The Meltzers of the world would help this company if they took their heads out of Tony's ass.
I'm not going to segue on that, but I might segue on that. I might take my head out of someone's ass and everything and beat to a different drum, but I will be back.
Yeah, I knew you guys just make him. I knew that was a slip. The minute it came out of my mouth, I should not have said that out loud. Lance Archer has been a waste in talent. I'm a big Lance Archer fan, Damian. And when he got injured, he had that major injury. He was out for a few months. I listened to him do an interview. I think it was on Jericho or Busted Open, one of the two. And he talked about how excited he was to come back and be an impact. This is a guy that had some amazing matches with Kenny Omega once upon a time. He did extremely well in New Japan. Another big guy. Tony Khan doesn't do big men well. Pause. I heard that one, and it wasn't about me. That's good news. But we are in picture at 11:58. I don't ever want to hear anybody bitch about WWE commercials ever again. We are literally on a commercial break at 11:58 p.m. It is almost Thursday. Speaking of Thursday, we will be back tomorrow. We will have TNA. We're looking forward to it. Lots going on in TNA. Crazy times. Tricks the champion. People aren't happy. AJ Francis has been running amok, causing trouble. 8-4-1 match. If you don't know what that is, look it up. It goes from 8 to 4 to 1. You can figure it out to crown a new number one contender. Not to mention the Iconics are back. Nick and Anthony, always a fun time on Thursdays. Of course, Friday, we're back for SmackDown. We got so much more coming your way. We're here all week long. We're here all next week. And we do appreciate the love and support. At the last check, I'm going to double check right now. We have 99 likes on this stream. So if you can hear my voice and you haven't hit the like button, I'd appreciate it. Tessa Blanchard. Yeah, I feel like that's what, whether you love it or hate it, I feel like that's what they're setting up. You guys can tell me if you disagree or agree. We need an emote of KJ with red laser beam eyes. Hold tight. I might be able to pull that off, but we'll see what we can do. But yeah, let's do that. Killer Kelly could win. Killer Kelly just made a return. Looks good. Right now, I have Kyle O'Reilly and Josh Alexander as we are going into an overrun. That is insane to me. Happy Tuesday. And if you're still listening to me, I mean, guys, we appreciate it so much. Honestly, what more can we say? If you hung out for us on this show, that's impressive. And then we are flattered. There you go. Puppet KJ. There you go. Puppet KJ doing his part. Let's go. 102. So there you go. We appreciate it, folks. 4 hours now. Yeah, we almost should just say goodnight and not even give a fuck about this. This is 2 weeks in a row. Tony Khan couldn't format a 4-hour show to end at the 4-hour mark. And the run over is for nothing. It is nothing. It's not like, oh my God, something cool's happening. Like if you were doing Swerve Osprey now and it bled over because you were going to do like the handcuff shit and then go off the air, might have made a better show. And I know the argument, oh, KJ, it's late. They're trying to book smart. But I think at the end of the fucking day, you have to book confidently. You have to program and produce confidently. And if your product is in demand, doesn't matter where you put it, people will find it. What if KJ surpasses real KJ? It's possible. I might try and get Puppet KJ to fill in for some streams. Give me a couple nights off around here. Marathon men, indeed. Not just me, Nick, Anthony, the work that goes into all this stuff. Even on the shows, all the stuff behind the scenes, all the prep, all the visual, all the promoting. This is a 7-day week, all year long job, and we love doing it. And we have all the hopes and aspirations that it just continues to grow. Why I have a gut feeling Hook is leaving next. I don't know where Hook is. I don't know what they're going to do with Hook. Remember, Hook came out, shook his head at the ops, and walked out. But there was no follow-up to it. So are they going to continue that story, or will that just be a thing that kind of gets dropped by the wayside? We don't know yet. I think Hook is a kid that would do extremely well in NXT. And with training, with growth, with maturity, he could be something. He has it in his blood. He has the lineage. You have Taz, in the peripheral of it. Not that they would overly talk about that until otherwise noted. But I do think that Hook is an example of a guy that should have been developing and working your lower mid card and eventually get up there. But you made him like this world beater. He just tosses giant men around. It's crazy. There's too many little guys in this company that just act like badasses and fuck everybody up. It's unbelievable. It's crazy. There are guys on this show destroying giant men. And again, the same old, I will bet everyone out here fucking $100 we get a very similar spot in the 10-man match next Wednesday. Everybody's in a submission. Lance Archer breaks it up. We don't know who the legal man is. Well, maybe that is part of the problem. A hierarchy is in order. Yeah, it's hard to have a lower mid card when everyone's just splattered all over the place. Pause. Not just Meltzer. Yeah, I think you made me lose my train of thought, and you're not even on the stream. But yeah, there's too many small guys, like guys that if you had, who's this? Roppongi Vice is here, because that's what we needed at 12:04 in the morning. I can't believe I'm missing out on cuddles for this shit. This is bullshit. I'm mad. I'm bitter. Fuck you, Tony. This is why they have Josh Alexander. This is what they have. Josh Alexander, like I just talked about with Thekla. It's just, what are you doing? Isn't it? Josh got the win with a Northern Light suplex. Worth it. 4 hours and 14 minutes feels worth it right now, guys. Worth it. I'm pumped. Thank you, Tony Khan. Tonight was worth it. All these minutes will go off the air with a big moment. But the Don Callis family ends up being the story of tonight's show. They have like 12 members. Paragon loses. The new TNT champion loses. They're all helping each other wobble off because they're losers. I listen, I know usually we do a post show. I take your rating out of 10. If you want to rapid fire some ratings, but I am done. Yeah. At the end of the day, folks, you guys can let me know how you feel. Not 10, now 12. Yeah, it just keeps climbing. Every time we turn around, Johnny. 12. Wait, it's 12? What? Trash show tonight. It was not a good show tonight. A lot of stuff happened, but not any of it was very strong, very interesting. I was bored for like 3 hours and 33 minutes tonight when it came to AEW. Thank God for the chat. Thank God for Nick, because y'all kept me entertained. But realistically, this was a struggle tonight. It's unorganized. It's poorly put together. To me, it's immature. I think Tony Khan might lack immaturity or might lack maturity. I think at moments he finds a lot of what we're getting very entertaining. So that, again, it's his vanity project. He's the billionaire. He spends the money as he sees fit. And I think he is genuinely happy with what he's trying to do. I know some people think he's lazy or he doesn't care. No, I think he cares and he's trying really hard. This is the best he can do and he loves it. He thinks it's phenomenal. He's just sitting in gorilla giggling. He's happy as a pig and shit. But with all that being said, I've ranted enough for tonight. 12, man, that's fucked up. By tomorrow, it'll be 14, 16. How many men can we get into this? Can we just split the roster in half? We'll do like a 40 on 40. How's that? Like, let's do that. Fuck it. Marina interfering next week, probably. I don't like everything that's all twisted, and maybe it leads somewhere. But right now, it's just fucking gross. Yes, 100%. Blunt and bed, period. Done. Good night. But 0 to 10, 3, 0, no cross. Puppet KJ more over than Dynamite. Facts. I'm giving the show a 10 out of 10 thanks to Puppet KJ. Good night. And a score. Yeah, I'm going to give the score like a 4. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. TK off the air with erectile booking dysfunction. AEW booked a 10-man and a 12-man. Oh, wait, there's a 10 and a 12. I thought the 10 became a 12. Oh, for fuck's sake. This show is good. This show is good. Fucking W. Thank you, Maddie. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I know there's comments here. I want to read them all, but I'm tired. It's after midnight, and I'm old. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is our show. We appreciate all of you. Like I said earlier, it's Men's Mental Health Month. Go be a friend. Tell a friend. Tell somebody you love them. Again, just spread the word. Let's try and be happy. I know Tony Khan's got me a little depressed tonight, but we will be back tomorrow. We will be back Friday. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Go check out all our socials. Go check out all the videos down below. They're a fun watch. We'll keep you company even when we're not here. But with all that being said, on behalf of Anthony, on behalf of Big Nick, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, and I will see you on the flip side. Good night. I should have queued up the button before I said all that, but it's late. Thank you very much. Have a good night.